Pee pee poo poo check. Oh, that sounds sexy. Oh, you guys can't hear the music. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, let's go. Give me a second, guys. I need to just announce my stuff on Discord. Come with me, chat. Come with me to announce shit on Discord, huh? Bam. We're Gucci. We're so good, chat. Hold on, let me check one more thing real quick before I get started. Okay, we're good. Let's do it. What's up, chat? How we living? We got to get the streaming going. We got to get the streaming going. Okay, hold on. Let me say hi to people. Nicole, pee-pee poo-poo chat. Chat, can I get pee-pees and poo-poos in chat, please? Luis, welcome to the stream. Nico, welcome to the stream. Althea, welcome to the stream. Pebbles, Bowstick, hello. King Dino, Summer, River, Coyote, Molly, Charles Yeast. Hello, hello, hello. Did I miss pee-pee poo-poo check? You did. You did miss pee-pee poo-poo check. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I did the pee-pee poo-poo check like snap, crackle, pop, bro. We got that shit done real quick. Like right when it started. I'm glad you guys look forward to the pee-pee poo-poo check though. I really do. I do like it when my chat pays attention to the pee-pee poo-poo. Sue, Skelly, Tyann, Advler, Iva, Anna, hello. Bucket the Cow. I'm on my way to work, but I wanted to stop in and say hi. Bucket the Cow, I hope you have a great day at work. Nico, welcome to the stream. Sorry to be ruining my schedule, bro. Sorry. I'm sorry. Zeno! Yo, chat. Zeno gave out 25 gifted while I wasn't even live yesterday, bro. Fucking Zeno blessed the Twitch chat with 25 gifted while I wasn't even live. All right, chat. I need y'all to right quick thank our home Skilly Vanilli Zeno, everybody. W Zenos in chat. Dan, we're also getting a couple of donos over on the YouTube. Evil Sarby coming in with $1 dono. I appreciate you. I still have no clue who you are. I also love you comment evil things on my Reddit stories, and then people don't understand that it's a joke. People don't understand that it's a bit. I saw it on today's video. Manga Explosion, thank you for the $5 dono. Loving the videos, brother. Keep up the great work. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Manga. Thank you so much for your $5 donation. Literally, any monetary support from you guys just means the world to me. So thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. And of course, Luis coming in with a $10 dono. Let's get this thing started the right way, Sarby gang. I appreciate you, Luis. Thank you for the $10 dono. You guys are so generous, bro. Y'all are generous as fuck. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. W's in chat for all the donos. Let me keep saying hi to people, you guys. I'm gonna keep saying hi to some people. Timmy, welcome to the stream. Catbread, welcome. Rhea, welcome. Relentless. Oh crap! It just threw me down to the bottom. I gotta say hi to everybody, bro. I like to say hi to you guys, and I think you guys appreciate it. Relentless Temp, welcome to the stream. Mime, welcome to the stream. Kayla, I feel like it's been such a long time since I've seen you in stream. Welcome, welcome. Shiloh, welcome to the stream. Cheap Hill, always good to see ya. Micah, always good to see ya. Rebecca Roses, welcome to the stream. Lynn, always good to see ya. Neil Eats Raccoons is back, baby. Welcome to the stream. Rebecca Walker, welcome to the stream. Lucifer Tea Party, welcome to the stream. Lesbian Wolf, welcome to the stream. Trinidaddy, hello. Marminodes, welcome to the stream. The one and only. They made it. They made it. Welcome to the stream. Tabby's in here. I'll be at work, but I'll be listening. Okay, sounds good, Tabby. I hope you have a great day at work. Lee, always good to see you. I just joined you in the middle of watching a Sarby video. How many of you guys watched the video today? Y'all watched the video today? It was long, bro. I feel bad. I had to apologize to my editor because I didn't realize my last 2 videos have been so long. Like, not even intentionally, just by the natures of the stories I picked being longer. So I definitely had to apologize to her. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. Ghost, welcome to the stream. Evil Starby, I already said hello, but hello again. Holly Bells, welcome to the stream. Cryptid, welcome to the stream. Megan Aris, welcome to the stream. Looney Rune, Kubine, welcome to the stream, you guys. Uh-oh, I lost my spot. Mega Explosion, I already said hi to you for the dono, but hello again. Neve, I now have developed an obsession with Adam Scott. Who is Adam Scott? I actually have no idea who that is. You guys, I have an unplanned thing that I wanted to do with y'all, actually. And we're going to do it in this stream, I think. Gender Ghost. Oh, shit, Gender Ghost. I have not opened your Discord message. If you send me an update of what's going on, I will check that after stream. Goose, welcome to the stream. Vilsick, welcome to the stream. Ash Willow, welcome to the stream. Tasha, always good to see ya. Liz, welcome to the stream. 10G, welcome to the stream. And Lobster Eyes, welcome to the stream. Oh, wait, one more. Cuddle Fish, welcome to the stream, you guys. Welcome to the stream. Chat, we will get into Reddit stories, but I found this thing. I found this guy. Shoot. Sorry, guys, I forgot. It's like logged in. I don't know if you guys have ever found this account. I feel like it probably popped up in some of your guys' feed. I have this account. It used to be like a meme page that I associated with like my personal brand. Now I just use it to kind of like plug my own shit. I definitely want to like pick it back up. I just don't have time for it right now. It's like a smart way to like make memes out of my content and like push it. For some reason I'm signed into this on this account. Let me go searching for what I wanted to pull up though. It's like James Stanford or something like that. Yes. James Stanford. Okay, guys. Have any of y'all seen this like series at all? So this guy, James Stanford, apparently has like an apartment from hell story that he is slowly putting on to his Instagram. And I watched the trailer and the beginning of part 1, and I was kind of like, you know what? This would be really fucking fun to watch with chat. Like really, really fun. Because apparently his life is fucking crazy. Like this whole story he like advertises as like he has to break it up in parts because there's so many absolutely batshit things. Let's just hold on really quick. Let me turn off the music, chat. Real quick, let's just watch the trailer, y'all. Let's just watch the trailer.
Easiest.
On. I hope that.
I had the craziest roommates in New York City. In only 6 months, 2 of my roommates got arrested. We fell $10,000 behind in rent before getting kicked out, and now have 3 active.
Okay, but in New York, that's like 2 months worth of rent. So.
Court cases against our landlord. Follow along through a series of reels where I tell and act out the full story. Every screaming match, every violent outburst, and every police report from the most interesting 6 months of my life in a video series I'd like to call.
What did I do? What did y'all put me under arrest for? Let you know, but you gotta... What are y'all putting me under arrest for?
What up, guys? I'll post one part of the story every other day or so till it's complete. It's 100% true. The only thing I've changed is the names, and it's so good. Strap in. Anything else? Oh, don't send it to my roommates. I had the craziest.
Y'all, I'm kind of emotionally invested in this. I can't even lie. Chat. I am so interested in watching this shit. Like, I'm so excited because it looks so like, and okay, I did watch part of the first one. I'll disclaim that, but it looks like it's not just like skits. It's like story time, sharing screenshots, like Like really baiting you into the story, bro. So, chat, here's what I'm proposing. Should we get started on like the first 3 in this stream and then split them up? Because he hasn't even come out with all of them yet, by the way, guys. Like there's 6 parts out, and I'm guessing like this isn't all of them. Like I'm guessing there's more based off of what he was like teasing in the story. So my question, do we watch all 6 in this stream and then go to the stories? Or should we split them up and do like 3 each time that I go live? I'm going to make a poll to make it easier. I mean, obviously type it in chat too, but I'm very curious. All right, it's up on Twitch, and now I'm doing it on YouTube. Okay. Whoops. All right, what just happened? Hey, Lil Herb, thank you for the £5 donation. Lil Herb, that reminds me. Oh my God, I fucking remembered. Lil Herb, if you want a sign, because I got your £40 donation, and I don't know if you were still in the chat. I send for bigger donos. I'm sending signed pictures for me and Beans. It's my signature, Beans' paw print. If you want that, you have to message me on Discord, and I will make sure that you get one. Oh, we got all right now. Okay, all right, bet chat, bet. Cast your votes. I'm gonna let this run. I think the Twitch one is like halfway done. I'm gonna let this run out, but it looks like you guys want the fucking tea right now. We want the tea right now, chat. Wait, by the way, guys, let me show you real quick. Like, if I ever miss anything from you on YouTube, like a donation, I promise it's because like the dashboard is like this will disappear the more chats that people all send in here. I have to like click over to a different section to like, oh shoot, it's not even on screen for you guys. I have to like click to a different section to just see it. So like if you guys do donos, if you guys send donos, they'll like really quickly get flooded or covered in chat. I have to like click in to right here. Molly, thank you for the $5 dono. Spill the beans. Bro, you want me to spill my cat? That sounds unsafe. I'm just kidding. But yeah, guys, that's if I ever miss a donation from you, this is why. Just feel free to spam me and be like, hey, sorry, I sent you a dono. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, looks like we're just gonna do all right now. All right now. Here, let me edit because I feel like people my apartment from hell. And okay. I'm just editing the title because I feel like people are gonna come to the stream and be a little upset that I'm reacting to something other than Reddit stories. Perfect. Bam. Hey, Cree's in here. What's up, Cree? Welcome. That's why you can't tell Ben anything. He always spills the beans. Bro, I be keeping my beans nice and taken care of. All right? Gooey Gremlin, welcome to the stream. I just have to create a Discord account. Lil Herb, if you don't want to create a Discord account, DM me on Instagram. Let me wait while we're here. Because it came up. Let me just, shamelessly plug my Instagram, If you guys want to follow me, fucking follow me right now. You guys can follow me if you want. If you don't follow me, you'll be dead to me. I just a little, since it came up. But yeah, Herb, if you want to DM me on Instagram, that works as well. You don't have to go and make a whole ass Discord account or anything like that. Ooh, Garfy, I'm sorry about your chronic pain flare up, but we got some entertaining shit for you guys today. Little watch party, little reaction. And then, am I the a-hole stories? Katana, welcome to the stream. Caroline, welcome to the stream. Amro, welcome to this stream. I probably missed some. Let me scroll up real quick. Brenda, always good to see you. Small floofball, welcome to the stream. Cricket and Clover, welcome to the stream. Black Dahlia, always good to see you. Deadpool, welcome to the stream. Willow, welcome to the stream. Yeasterfield Sink, good to see you, as always. Papillon, I keep saying it wrong. Can someone tell me how to say this, Papillon? I'm gonna call you PB. I'm gonna call you PB from now on, all right? Because I'll still probably fuck it up. Veneris, welcome to the stream. Longtime YouTube viewer, first time on stream. Thank you for coming and watching the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate y'all. Inca, welcome to the stream. Hey, look. No. Everybody listen to Inca. Y'all remember to like the stream, all right? We got 47 people in there, but only 22 likes. Come on, guys. I feel like we can get that up. We can get those numbers up. All right? All right, chat? Harji, welcome to the stream. Alana, welcome to the stream. Amy, welcome to the stream. Flute Girl, welcome to the stream. Danny, always good to see ya. My date canceled on me. L date. They're lost, bro. Hey, yo, thankfully lined up a threesome for later. Never mind. Danny's winning, bro. Yo, Danny's in chat. Danny, you have fun in that threesome. Artificial Artificer, welcome to the stream. Okay, I said this is where I left off. Cool. I'm saying hi to everybody, bro. Saying hi to everybody. What's up, Stark? What's up, Soichi? Colbert, welcome to the stream, you guys. Welcome. Papillon. Papillon? Really? Papillon? Papillon. A papillon. Damn, we have an island-wide blackout? Yo, dude, Cree, I feel like there's a blackout on Puerto Rico like every other day. I feel like this isn't the first time that you've come into stream and been like, there's a blackout, you know? It's French, I think. Oh, dude, I had it right. Oh, wait, no, that was Italian that I was saying. My bad. That's not French. Sorry, y'all. All you Europe people are just like off-brand white, you know? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. French, Italian, same thing. Purple, welcome to the stream. It's French for butterfly. Okay, that's kind of cute. Yetta gonna get his ass. Yo, Yetta has to come back to stream, bro. Yetta has to come back, all right? I haven't been, I need to be checked, bro. That was the one great thing about Yetta is Yetta used to check the shit out of me, bro. Oh, yeah, I forgot you're from Africa. Shit. All right. That's fair. Who else? Who used to come through all the time who was French? Was it Leanne? I might be wrong on that. I was going to recommend you to my boyfriend, but he's French and this wouldn't slide. That's okay. We don't need more French people here. Oh my God, Gender Ghost, I didn't know you were dating someone new. I love it. Also, W partner for dropping you off lunch. That is a good partner. I'm half French, Ben, first generation Canadian. That's crazy. So did I offend you with my comment? I'm sorry, guys. I'm fucking on one today, low-key. Don't make fun of the French. After all, they're the ones who discovered snails are edible. I've never eaten a snail. Is it good, chat? Do snails taste good? Answer this question for me, and then we'll start the reaction. All right, chat. We shall start the reaction. Jane Cat, welcome to the stream. Oh, I've always wanted to go to New Zealand, Vilsic. They're fine. Harmony, welcome to the stream. If they are cleaned, I sure hope they're cleaned. The only good thing from the French is the guillotine. I would like to eat a snail. I'd try it. I would definitely try it. They taste like chicken? Lost in Fire, welcome to the stream. Sounds good. No worries. I hope you have a good sleep. That's so funny, y'all. French fries are from Belgium. I did know that, actually. I did know that. Aw. Yeah, I remember you telling us about this gender ghost, but I didn't know that it had progressed. I didn't know if it had turned in anything. Well, congrats, gender ghost. The snail mucus is just heaven on the skin? Maybe I gotta get some. All right, chat. Let's do it. I'm actually gonna pull you guys off to the side so that I can see what y'all are saying while we're watching. All right. All right, chat. Dead ass chat, in my next stream setup, I swear to you, I'm gonna have a vertical monitor over here. That way I can see what you guys are saying. I want to be able to like see, I want to be able to put you guys on a vertical monitor and be able to see everything that y'all be saying, you know? You picking up what I'm putting down, chat? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Hey, Screw, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Okay, guys. Movie time. Movie time. By the way, follow me on Instagram. Okay. So for anybody who just joined, there's this series that I started watching. I watched like half of part 1, and then I was like, wait a minute. Let's watch this with chat because it seems really interesting. So, full credit to this guy, James Tanford. He is recounting what he calls My Apartment from Hell, which just sounds like the greatest shit show ever. You might have seen it on Instagram already. It's kind of popping, chat. Like, it's kind of popping. Like, look at that shit. What do the views look like on this thing, huh? Oh, I just opened his stories. I was like, what did I just fucking do? What do the views look like on this shit, chat? Little 5.5 mil. Yeah, it's getting like a mil every single time. I'm so fucking invested, chat. I'm so invested, bro. We're gonna do it. All right, chat. Make sure to like the stream if you're on YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're following on Twitch. Let's do it. Let's do the thing.
This is part 1 of My Apartment from Hell. We haven't even moved in yet. I found a 5-bed, 2-bath on Facebook Marketplace, and after signing the lease, I was given the name of my 4 random roommates: Miranda, Dustin, Javon, and Logan. We find out we can move in once.
Moving in with random people kind of goes fucking crazy. Don't get me wrong, I've done it before. But like, that was like a last resort. And when I did do it, I knew one other person. Me and another guy moved into a duplex house with 3 other people. Even that was a little bit of risk. I can't imagine moving in with 3 complete strangers by myself. You know? That, scary. Okay. When everyone makes their first month payment and security deposit, then the landlord will give a move-in date.
Each of us has paid our portion of the security deposit, so I pay mine and then wait for confirmation. And I wait and wait. And then out of nowhere, the broker texts our group chat calling out Miranda for being the only one who hasn't paid.
Miranda unfortunately still has a balance to be paid, and the landlord is not having it.
Miranda responds nicely enough.
I apologize. This is the first I've been made aware of that. Thank you for clearing that up.
But then the broker calls her out a second time.
We've been on this topic since Thursday of last week. Damn, the call out in the group chat, though, goes fucking crazy. Actually, no.
And the 2 of them start to go back and forth in our group chat.
Stop lying and or trying to imply things. No one's lying. You literally keep avoiding the question. Okay, I don't know who's from who, but I think this one is the like broker, I guess. If you don't want the room, then say so. You can be replaced and let go from the lease. Okay, this is Miranda. If you ask me that again, I will report you for harassment. Okay, so Miranda sounds like a nightmare. Possibly, dare I say, a Karen. You should be held Okay, this is the broker responding. You should be held accountable for the inconvenience to your roommates. If you send anyone to hold me accountable, I will protect myself by any means necessary. Okay, so right off the bat, I'm picking up that Miranda just likes to escalate shit. Bro is just trying to get her to pay her deposit, and she's going off about harassment and basically saying, I will fight you if you try to hold me accountable. Y'all, I'm seeing these texts. I'm pulling out immediately. Like someone I don't know and have no like social capital to keep. Like this isn't my friend. I don't need to like dance around trying to make them feel like I didn't want to ditch on them because they're crazy. No, I don't know. I don't know her.
Now, I have no idea what's going on, but what I do know is that I love drama, and I am so excited to live with this girl. The other roommates are getting concerned, however. One of them, who's been sleeping in a U-Haul, messages us asking if we can cover her portion so that he can move in, which we do. Unfortunately, the next morning, the broker tells us the move-in is postponed because someone just complained to the Department of Housing.
Real quick, before we go on. Shouts out to this man for enduring this drama for our entertainment. I forgot to say it, but if y'all enjoy what we're about to watch, please go follow this man's, all right? When I make this into a YouTube video eventually, it will be in the description. Give our man's a follow.
It does not take long to figure out that Miranda is the culprit.
Okay, so what was the complaint? What's the issue? Ask Miranda. This has scam written all over it. I don't know if it's a scam that they just want you to pay the rent, but to each their own. Also, it's just very easy to tell this girl's name is Melissa. Hey man, I respect you for trying to keep the names out. You didn't do a good job. All right, I can see Mellissa.
As this spirals into more arguing between her and the broker, I start wondering if maybe I should bail. Like, I'm staying at my friend's place right now. I don't need to move into this place. Unfortunately, I took too long, and the broker tells us that we're clear to move in.
The apartment has been cleaned and touched up for those of you wanting to move in.
And over the next few weeks, I'd find out it's not only her I should be afraid of. This is part 1 of my...
Damn, okay. Wow, what a cliffhanger. It's not only her that I should be afraid of. Damn. Bro, we only got lore on one person. Yo, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This sounds crazy. I can't imagine moving in with people you know nothing about. No, dude, me neither. That's like genuinely terrifying to me, bro. Love the third person view of him pondering the situation. Shyla, I think he literally is gonna go and like act out what happens. Like, it's so funny. Like, I'm so I hopefully the next one will have like a bit more acting, but like based off his trailer, it looks like he's like acting out each character. Okay. Let's keep going, guys. We need more lore. We need more information here. So we're going to part 2.
This is part 2 of my apartment from hell. Polishing the floors. James hasn't moved in still. Miranda tells us the apartment's not, quote, move-in ready, and
by the way, we made a list of things that needed fixing in the apartment for move-in ready.
therefore she made a punch list of things that need to be fixed. Most important of which is polishing the floors, which means for 3 to 5 days, all of us have to be completely out of the apartment and all of our stuff has to be off the ground. All we have to do is confirm with the landlord we want this done.
Okay, so this pretty much just says exactly what he said.
Now I say that's fine, because I'm on vacation and, again, I'm in no immediate rush to move in, so I don't care what they do. But nobody else responds to this. In fact, for the first few days of the lease, she repeatedly sends novels in the group chat that everybody ignores.
Oh shit, oh shit, I missed one. I missed one, you guys, I apologize.
This is part 2 of my...
Hold on. Sorry, guys. I gotta let it play out. I want to pause on that screen. I really do wish Instagram's player had like especially on longer videos like this, like some sort of scrubbing to like get through. I could just download all of these and play them, but like I kind of want to give him the views. You know what I'm saying? That's the least I can do if we're doing reaction content. It's just Instagram sucks for reaction content for sure, because you can't like skip forward, skip back. Sorry, guys. Oh, for a second, I was like, is this thing fucking playing? Okay, so let me read all these for you guys. Was gonna put the link here if needed, but if anyone already has one, maybe that'll work. Does it not fit in a U-Haul /roadie /etc.? I have a table and can buy the carpets. We still need a broom /storage /hall closet to put by the W/D. I don't even know what that means. But the people that came for the move-in inspection today said they might be able to provide that for us for all the inconveniences. And a small rectangular table for the kitchen is what I was thinking. I have one there that I use today, but it's only temporary until we get one for there to be able to eat. On the left wall, we were thinking about maybe getting like some shelves /stands or something. But I think once we get the sofa in after they paint /etc., we'll have a better idea how much space we have left. For the RR, I'm sharing with the other person. I will be purchasing my own storage rack to place over the toilet. So whomever is sharing that, I think RR means restroom. So whomever is sharing that restroom with whomever is sharing that restroom with me, if you'd like to use that storage for yourself, you can if you'd like. Speaking of the restroom, so I'm pretty sure this is pretty obvious. They wrote oblivious, but I think they meant obvious. So I'm pretty sure this is pretty obvious, but just in case it's not, no types of cameras or audio recording or video recording, etc. are not allowed in the restroom. I feel like if you want to put one in your room, that's your business, but we will not be putting no cameras in. And then it cuts off, but I'm saying the restroom. I mean, don't get me wrong. We love a planner, but like also no shit, bro. You know?
Novels in the group chat that everybody ignores.
Okay, so this one says, I'm not sure that they will do anything about the floors, even though they were supposed to, but I'll bring it up again. There's still no electricity. They might have turned it off directly at the meters in the basement /cellar. The landlord will have to check that if that's the case. I never put it in as an item that needs addressing because I assumed it was just us that hadn't done it yet. But if we did, then something else is going on. I would ask that someone else take the lead on that since my hands are a bit full with the cleaning and repairs. In the bedrooms, to the ones that have already started moving in, they will let me know if we will be bringing everything out into the living room or trying to put everything into the center of the room, or what if your room is still empty. Okay, wait, I think what they were trying to say was they will let me know if we will be bringing everything out into the living room or trying to put everything in the center of the room, or what. If your room is still empty, they will go and do the repairs if there are no objections. The restroom to the left, I believe the cleaning lady touched it up yesterday, but I'm not too sure, nor did I do anything to it. Leonardo was/is in the unit yesterday and today. Once they have completed making the apartment as move-in ready as possible, it will be up to all 5 of us to maintain it, regularly clean it, etc. Please, let's do our part to have a nice, clean, safe living and resting space. Okay, so like me personally, I'm getting these text messages from a random fucking stranger I'm moving in with, and I'm like, oh shit. Maybe this is just my experience with like living, because believe me, guys, I've had some bad roommates. This is a red flag, for sure. For sure. Because this is giving it's my way or no way. Yeah, Gooey Gremlin, they're kind of condescending. They kind of are condescending. Ugh, I remember watching the video of a stepdad putting a camera on top of his stepdaughter's shower. Ugh. Ugh. I'm so glad I live alone. Okay.
But I don't really think much of this, because they're all living together, so I assume they're just talking it out.
Okay, this looks like it's also from Miranda. Don't forget maintenance will be in the apartment today. Hopefully today he will give us a move-in completion timeline. Again, please do not place any items yet as they are coming to fix/clean/paint, etc. Any items placed will be moved so that they can finish getting the apartment move-in ready. The more items we bring into the apartment, the harder it's going to be for them to do their job, and the longer the move-in inspection would take. We are all eager to finally have our space, but we must work together so that the people can do their jobs. Thank you so much. Again, maintenance will be at the unit today and future dates as well. They will be moving things, fixing things, etc. all this week. Any items placed would be at your own risk as they will be bringing in a lot of equipment in order to do the repairs and need the space. I mean, like, great for her to be type A, but I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe it's because we've already been kind of like framed what kind of person Miranda is, but she sounds annoying as fuck.
Miranda sends this reminder the day before the deadline, and finally gets a response.
Floor people arrive tomorrow at 9 a.m.
From my roommate, Javon.
I just woke up. The things will be removed. Can we relax?
Naturally, she hates this.
I'm sorry, but it's hard to relax at this point.
And she lets him know that.
The rest of us have been suffering on y'all's behalf. Wait, not y'all's. The rest of us have been suffering on y'all behalf. I don't get it. The grammar, this woman's grammar makes me want to put my head through a wall. You know, the rest of us have been suffering on y'all behalf. So either she meant your behalf to try to single him out, or she's saying y'all referring to the group, but she also said the rest of us. So does she actually just mean herself? I would have never paid that deposit, bro. Also, by the way, so crazy that they were like, yes, let me pay for a stranger's deposit to move in early. You know? Like, that's so silly to me. I didn't even point it out when we heard it before, but this just sounds like they're creating the recipe for disaster, and they've already put like 7 ingredients in.
Javon decides to pick a fight.
Okay, now you dragging it. Don't blame me for your shit.
And they go back and forth for a while.
A move-in ready apartment is 100% standard and is my legal right. If you wanted to rob me of that right, you should have addressed that. It's giving stupid Trump supporter from the South. Her grammar, her it's my right. Shut the fuck up. Like, that's what I would be like. I hope, I forgot the name of the guy, but the guy whose name starts, is it Javon? I hope Javon responds to this with, you have the right to shut the fuck up. Exactly. What part was not moving ready? I don't know. Also, never, I mean, okay, maybe I'm a bad tenant. I have wood floors. I've never polished them. I wasn't walking around this apartment when I moved in like, did they polish the floors? Like, I was like, thank God I have floors to walk on, you know? It's so, especially in some like dog shit apartment in New York City, like, who the fuck cares? You are the only one making a big deal out of everything. Bro's cooking. And now we all have to be out of our place for 3 days for a discussion one person made. All right, bro's clapping back. I like it. Also, these are the guys that covered your deposit because you were too stupid to pay it. Have they gotten paid back yet? Like, that's what I'm confused about. Has there, like, no way, if this is me, I'm like, no way this woman who wouldn't pay their deposit is gonna tell me how to do what I want. Like, you know, like, no way they're gonna tell me to do anything. I just covered your deposit. Come talk to me when I get my money back. Sorry, Charlie Yeast, I didn't see you saying that, but I believe you. I believe you, bro.
Coming back from vacation, I swing by the apartment to grab my keys and
oh, we get the skit.
notice immediately all of her stuff is off the floors, including taking up the entirety of one of the two bathrooms. Remember this bathroom. I cannot tell you how important it is later.
Okay.
I mean,
all right. We have to remember this bathroom, chat. Everybody remember this bathroom right here. Screenshot it. Put it in the Discord, all right? I'm giving you 2 seconds. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'll give you 3 because I'm generous.
Dustin, who tells me they've been fighting constantly. She's mad that there's no space in the fridge for her. He's mad because she keeps messing with the heat in the AC, leading him to rip the thermostat out of the wall.
Yo, listen, bro. All right. Now Javon is like, hey, man, I get it, dude. She sounds fucking crazy. Ripping your own thermostat out of the wall? Oh, dear Lord.
Whatever. I grab the keys, go back to my friend's place, and
whatever? Whatever? Hold on. You walk into that shit show with strangers and your reaction is whatever? I can't imagine that.
wait for the floors to be polished, because none of this concerns me. Until the very next morning, when they cancel the floor polishing, because turns out no one except for Miranda and me agreed to do it.
The scraping for today has been canceled. If at a later date we can get access to the entire apartment, we will revisit the scraping request. Management.
And Miranda decides the best way to deal with this is to go scorched earth on everybody.
Yo, I have to say, y'all, he's doing a great job fucking cliffhanging us, bro. Like, this is insane, chat. This is a good series, bro. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, bro. On to the next one, honestly. On to the next one. I feel like we're still getting the layout here, but like once we get into like part 4, we got to start making predictions, chat. We know what's happening here. Oh man.
This is part 1 of my apartment
wrong way.
This is part 3 of my apartment from hell. the first lawsuit, and James still hasn't f***ing moved in. With the floor polishing canceled, Miranda emails the landlord saying she's suing for not providing a move-in ready apartment.
I am starting a housing court case against you for purposely denying me the right to a move-in ready apartment.
Whatever. I keep packing my stuff, getting ready to move in. But then Miranda texts us that 2 of us are getting evicted.
We are currently in the eviction process. What? Huh? Yo, they're really speed running eviction. That's insane. It has to, one of them has to be, wait, hold on. You can't get evicted you can't evict anyone unless you're the landlord, right? But hold on, guys, let me go back. He just said that Miranda started the eviction process. Hold on. I won't play the audio so that it's not double playing, but I just want to make sure I heard that right. Did he say Miranda was letting them know?
2 of us are getting evicted.
Oh, fuck, I missed it. Sorry, guys. Fuck.
This is part 2.
I apologize,
this is part
y'all.
3 of my apartment from hell.
Hold on. I thought there was another screenshot in there. That's why I let it play for too long. That's on me, guys. That's on me.
Providing a move-in ready apartment.
Okay.
Whatever. I keep packing my stuff, getting ready to move in. But then Miranda texts us that 2 of us are getting evicted.
Okay, so she's not like initiating. She's just letting people know that 2 people are getting evicted. Got it.
What? I immediately asked for follow-up info, but instead...
The fuck? We're getting evicted. Minimum of 2 people are. What, who, and why? Sorry, I read that poorly. James texts, the fuck? We're getting evicted. Miranda responds, minimum of 2 people are. And then James responds with what, who, and why.
Instead of giving me a straight answer, she goes on a multi-paragraph rant calling out the rest of the guy roommates.
The last thing I needed was 3+ grown-ass men to take advantage of me. Dude, this does not, like the wording and everything, this does not sound like someone you want to live with, bro. She sounds like a fucking loose cannon. Girl needs grippy socks. I agree, Nicole. Absolutely. That's crazy.
Now, I obviously think she has a victim complex, but
another text message and everything else I've been put through for the last few weeks.
But I also feel like I see what she's trying to communicate here, which is...
Now all of a sudden people are speaking up after the final line has already been crossed. Okay, those are all these messages are very out of context.
She doesn't feel listened to in the apartment. And I think some of that is that she's the only woman here, and she just doesn't feel like she's being taken seriously. Regardless, I ignore her messages. But
so at this point, I really understand that maybe she just needs a little bit of validation and to just be known that she's heard. But fuck her. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. You know what? Honestly, bro's just poking the fire. And I have to respect it for the sake of the story, chat. I have to respect it for the sake of the story.
Javon must have said something in person because pretty soon the 2 of them are arguing in the group chat.
Javon, yo, I'm about to lose my shit, man. We need to try that restraining order. What restraining order? The fuck? And then Miranda responds, shut the fuck up. I'm allowed to move around the house, get a job. What? Is he talking about a restraining order against Miranda?
This message is wild. I think about this one sometimes.
Miranda said, and don't be walking around half naked exposing yourself to me. Ain't nobody trying to see your man titas. Half naked. So is she talking about his boobs? Is she talking about man boobs? Like, okay, so we're not okay. Here's the thing, y'all. If we were talking about his fucking family jewels, I would be more like, all right, bro, maybe Javon is kind of an asshole. But dog, if you guys are sharing a bathroom and an apartment and you're living with dudes, like, I hate to break it to you, you're gonna see some boobs every once in a while. Like when I lived with those 5 people, our bathroom was connected to the kitchen. And then I had to go to the next room to get to like my room or whatever. So like, and I genuinely like absolutely hate when I hate this. You guys might not relate to this, but I hate putting on clothes after a hot shower because I'm still wet. Like with the door closed, like the steam makes you still wet. And then you put on your clothes onto your wet body. I hate it, bro. I hate it. It's the worst. Cree, shut up. Ben is wet confirmed. I'm always wet. This pussy fucking drenched. Anywho, anyways, fuck you guys. You guys derail me. Y'all are derailing me, chat. No. I would just wrap a towel around my waist and like, we did have a woman roommate that like sometimes I would have to walk by her in my towel. And I did kind of like, I'm pretty sure I asked, but it was kind of I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of an ask that was like, hey, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna give you the heads up that I'm gonna do this because that is just the requirement of where we live is like, I need to transfer from this bathroom to my room in a towel. I will keep it to a minimum. I will make it as fast as possible, but it's going to happen. You're going to see me. And I feel like if you're living with a dude, that's just going to happen, you know? Similarly for dudes, like you're going to run into stuff where like if you're sharing a bathroom with a girl, like there's going to be tampons in the trash can and like there's going to be maybe she'll like soak her underwear in the sink or like even her like walking out in her towel. Like you just gotta like we're all adults here. We can be mature without being like, you know. Nicole, have you never heard of like period stained underwear being soaked in the sink before? Wish I could walk around with my tits out to dry them. Tabby, what's stopping you? Don't you live with? Oh wait, no, you have kids, right? Dude, are you guys, please don't gaslight me. Not in the sink. Where are you guys putting it? Thank you, Shyla. I'm like, what? What are y'all talking about? Like, I'm a man and I know about this shit. Yo, where are y'all soaking your underwear if it's not in the sink? Like if you bleed on them? Wait, Tabby, I thought you said you had kids. Do you not have kids? Wait, Tabby, do you not have kids? Am I mixing you up with someone else, bro? Maybe I might be mixing you up with Seraden. I wash them with oxygen. A bucket? You have a period bucket? Yo, chat. I can't even lie to y'all. Wait. I feel so validated right now. You guys have no fucking clue. Y'all know I have 3 fucking sisters. Sorry, this is such a side tangent. I apologize, but I have to be heard right now, chat. I have 3 sisters. Love them. Awesome. That being said, I shared a bathroom with them for like 4 or 5 years. And there were some days, chat, where I would walk into the bathroom to go brush my teeth in a shared bathroom, and both of the sinks would have period soaking underwear in them because that's just what happens. And now being an older guy, I get it. Was I a little mad because I like had to go downstairs and brush my teeth? It was fine. Like looking back at it, I was kind of being a little bitch about it. But I also like, cause I remember being mad about this one time. I was like, I'm just trying to brush my teeth. Like that's the last thing I was expecting this morning. Like going to brush my teeth, put the toothpaste on. It was about to like pour water on it. And there's period panties there. Like right in the sink that I usually brush my teeth in. Like, yeah, wait, why are y'all saying don't soak it? I've always, I mean, like shit, bro. I've had like period blood on my on my sheets before and I've soaked it. Like, what are you guys talking about? But anyway, sorry guys. Let me finish my shtick because like I feel so fucking validated right now knowing that Nicole does it. Knowing that Nicole like cleans hers in a bucket. I recommended this. I was like, Mom, I'm sharing this bathroom. Can we get like a bucket? And all my sisters acted like I just committed a war crime. They're like, we're women. You don't understand it. Blah, 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 blah. We should be able to use every single. And I was like, well, okay. All right. Don't suggest a bucket. Got it. No bucket, you know? But now I'm going to fucking send this to them, bro. Because this is like burned in my brain of like, oh, I made a major fucky wucky as a man. It was so man of me to recommend a bucket. But here's Nicole, which granted, Nicole is in the minority here, but it works. Okay. What a tangent. It really is a tangent, Black Dahlia. I just feel so validated right now, chat. This has been a long time coming, bro. That was 14-year-old me. It's been 13 years and I finally get justice. This haunting you is so funny. It didn't haunt me necessarily. It was just like I just remember it honestly, it was a part of like what made me who I am today. I'm super patient. I feel like I'm very patient because just growing up, I had to be extremely patient. And honestly, I very much value that. Like I'd much rather be overly patient than under patient, you know? So, but also some of y'all saying that you've never heard about soaking it in the sink. Like, I feel like that's a pretty normal thing, you know? I grew up with all brothers, so I never had to deal with this. Fair enough. Fair enough. Core memory. It was kind of a core memory. All right, guys, let's get back to it, huh? Okay.
This part's also pretty funny.
So he responded to the Tita's comment, too bad, go to your room. Miranda responds, I do not have to go to my room. I live here. I don't have to cover my Titas. I live here.
Dustin at this point steps in and proposes a roommate meeting on Sunday.
I love Dustin. Dustin seems like Dustin seems like the only like mellow one, you know, like even James is kind of like, he's poking the bear a little bit. He knows what he's doing, bro. Dustin's like, why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? But I'm ready for him to hit. But I'm also ready for him to take a 180, you know? So Dustin replies, we need to have a roommate. So Dustin replies, we need to have a roommate meeting.
To which Miranda says she can't because her Sundays are for Jesus.
Yeah, we could have fucking put money on that one, chat. Oh, of course they're for Jesus, bro. That makes perfect sense.
Shoulda known. Around this time, the landlord emails and calls out Miranda for lying about the eviction.
There's a rumor going around about an eviction process being started. Well, I can assure you all that it's a lie. I mean, I wish it wasn't. Like, you should be evicting Miranda, bro. She's crazy.
Now, I'm starting to have questions, right? Not just the lying in the flimsy court case, but also like the weird scattered ways she tried to pay for her security deposit. None of this is making any sense to me. And the more I consult with...
So these payments are like $600 October 10th, or excuse me, October 20th, and then a $300 payment 8 days later on the 28th, and then a $200 payment on the 31st. So yeah, very weird and very scattered.
People, and the more I start reading about New York tenant laws, I start to realize Miranda is planning to squat. And she's suing the landlord so she can't get kicked out. And starting with the next video, I'm going to be living with her and a bunch of people I still haven't met. This is...
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I didn't realize that. Oh, my God. Wow, dude, you need to get out of there. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of someone trying to squat with other people who aren't trying to squat. Damn. Huh. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit. Oh, it's getting juicy. Okay, hold on. Let me get a little drinky of water real quick. Chat, we still have 3 more parts to get through, bro. Oh my god. Dude, I'm like invested in this. This is like reality TV, but better.
This is part 4 of my apartment from hell, forgetting to flush. I'm taking a nap while unpacking my stuff in the apartment, and I hear banging on my door. And Javon walks in like, hey, did you forget to flush? I'm like, I don't think so. So we look, and someone had forgotten to flush, and I'm like, whatever, man. I flush, go back to my room. He goes to Miranda's room, and he knocks like, hey, did you forget to... She slams the door in his face. And he starts seeing red. He's yelling at her door, you nasty ass bitch, I knew it was you doing this. She rips the door open. I told you to stop talking to me, motherfucker. She threatened to stab him. He calls the cops. The cops show up. And at this point, I'm like, I forgot to flush.
Incredible. Incredible. He's doing what James does best. He is poking the bear. He is adding gasoline on the fire. Bravo. Bravo. You know what, guys? James is a very important part of this story. Because without James, this doesn't blow up as fast. And we don't have a fantastic narrator. That's so crazy. Oh my god.
Right. But what am I supposed to do now? The cops were basically like, hey, don't call us for this. And then they just left. And I'm sitting there realizing I might be in some trouble. Tune in on Monday for part 5, where we finally meet the other roommates and find out we have very different ideas on how to navigate this apartment. This is...
Okay. All right. A little bit shorter. More visual. We like it. Basically, bro left a little poopy. Caused some issues.
This is part 5 of my apartment from hell, the boycott. I'd like to take us back to the bathroom for a second. It's been about a month since the floor polishing got canceled, but all of her stuff is still in there like this, which means all 5 of us are sharing the other bathroom.
Why? That's insane. Like, there's 4 of you, 1 of her. Pull her shit out. Like, just why? You know? Yeah, I'd be pushing her shit into her room. I would be too, Nicole. I'd be like, that's crazy. I'm using this bathroom for what it was for.
In essence, this apartment's become a war zone, with the men on one side.
Right now, we got to treat this shit like chess, beat her at her own game.
And Miranda on the other.
Versus Miranda saying, silly boys.
I decide to stay on good terms with Miranda, but I tentatively side with the men for now. Collective over individual, particularly when the individual is threatening to stab people and scaring the shit out of me. And the 4 of us meet on the Sunday that Miranda has reserved for Jesus. We open with a quick prayer, and then Dustin says we should boycott paying rent.
Hold on. All right. So up to this point, Dustin has kind of been like, meh, you know? Not good, not bad. How the fuck does boycotting paying rent help your situation? Question mark?
go, we're going to be on the hook for rent eventually, so what's the point in not paying? We go back and forth for a while about the rent and the bathroom, but honestly I kind of lose the plot after a while because Logan says probably 5 times that we're fine, his lawyers are Jewish, and I get really distracted trying to decide if I should engage. As I settle into living in the apartment, I'm starting to realize the fighting truly is constant. One morning, I woke up to a box flying past my room. Miranda calls the cops, the same cops as before, who show up and again say to stop calling about this kind of stuff. Around this time, Logan emails the landlord to announce something that I did not expect, which is all of us are boycotting rent.
Hold on. What is happening? So this message says, I spoke to the guys in apartment 4 and they said they are not going to pay no rent anymore. Wait. And they said they are not going to pay no rent, meaning they are going to pay rent? Yeah, yes, that's what I'm wondering, Caroline. How does that help? I genuinely don't know. Like, why is not paying, like, I'm almost like, are they on Miranda's side of like, yeah, we should try to figure out how we don't ever have to pay rent anymore? Not going to pay no rent anymore. I mean, I think what he said was that they're not. I think what the narrator James said was that this guy Logan told the landlord they were not going to be paying rent anymore. Like, he unanimously decided no more rent. Let me play it through one more time just so we can get the actual let me play it through one more time just to make sure. But I think that's what it's saying, chat. Everyone's squatting by the end of the story. No, for real. Bless your kitty, Soichi.
Particularly when the individual is threatening to stab people and scaring the shit out of me. And the 4 of us meet on the Sunday that Miranda has reserved for Jesus.
Okay.
We open with a quick prayer, and then Dustin says we should boycott paying rent. I go,
okay, so Dustin in the Letterman jacket recommends no paying rent. This is James.
Oh, we're going to be on the hook for rent eventually, so what's the point in not paying? We go back and forth for a while about the rent and the bathroom, but honestly I kind of lose the plot after.
Okay, so this is Javon.
After a while, because Logan says probably 5 times that we're fine, his lawyers are Jewish.
Okay, so this is Logan. This is the guy who's about to say some shit. Or who's about to message the landlord some shit.
And I get really distracted trying to decide if I should engage.
So, and who said that weird Jewish uncle comment. Okay, so hold on. Let me put this together real quick. So Miranda is probably pulling some shit so that she can squat in this apartment. But also, it seems like Dustin and this Logan guy might be a little bit on the same page because they're recommending or at least approving not to continue paying rent. Either that's the case or like there's just this big question or there's just this big question of how does not paying the rent help you solve this Miranda issue?
As I settle into living in the apartment, I'm starting to realize the fighting truly is constant. One morning, I woke up to a box flying past my room. Miranda calls the cops, the same cops as before, who show up and again say to stop calling about this kind of stuff. Around this time, Logan emails the landlord to announce something that I did not expect, which is all of us are boycotting rent. Aside from the fact that I already paid my rent, actually, we're now a month into the lease. I'm the only one paying rent. Now, I can't afford another security deposit, so I start to freak out, and I call my lawyers, my parents, and we agree that I should meet with the landlord in order to save the apartment.
Oh, God. So he's the only one paying rent? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, I just know he's gonna meet with this landlord and the landlord's gonna pull some shit. That's the only thing that makes sense. There's no way this landlord meets with him and is like, you're in a tough situation. Let's get you out of there. It's gonna make it so much worse. Okay, I think this is the last part of the series that we have so far, chat. This is the last part of the series, and then we'll have to continue this in later streams. But honestly, y'all, I'm fucking invested. I am so invested in this shit, chat. Real quick, guys, another reminder, if you're on the YouTube, if you could like up the stream, that'd be greatly appreciated. We got 70 people watching, but only 48 likes. Feel like we could get that up to like 55, 60. Make sure you're subscribed. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure you're following no matter where you're at. Turn on those post noties.
This is part 6 of my apartment from hell, the landlord. I walk into the landlord's office, which in this case is my friend's kitchen. I go, look, I don't know what's going on. I just want a place to hold my stuff. I do not care what the other roommates are doing. The landlord, who immediately pulls out his vape, goes, look, as long as you're willing to meet with me and pay rent, don't worry. I can handle her in court. Now, I think that sounds fair. So I pass this along to the other guy roommates, and the 4 of us go as a group to meet with the landlord, who Logan immediately informs me is Jewish.
What is up with this guy and Jewish people? Like, I can't even tell if it's like, I think it's more like casual racism than like anti-Semitic racism. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we get surprise shoddy with some heavy anti-Semitism from him later. You know, it's New York. Okay, I guess that's fair, but it's still weird. It's still weird. Like, what's the point?
We explain our story for a bit, and then the landlord reiterates what he said to me, which is as long as we each pay our portion, we'll be fine. I go, okay, that sounds good, but what do we do about the bathroom? To which Javon goes, what if we lock her out of the open bathroom so she has no choice but to clear her stuff out? I have immediate concerns about this plan, but you know...
Okay, guys. There are. Let's count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. 1 of her. Granted, she'll probably throw a big fit about it, but just do it on a Sunday. Do it on a Sunday. Move all of her shit, put it outside of her room, free up the bathroom. Like, this is crazy. I mean, if I'm this dude, though, I'm breaking the lease. I'm hitting my parents up if I don't have enough money. Like, please, this situation sucks ass. I need to break this lease ASAP Rocky.
You know what? The landlord says it's a good idea, and I get outvoted, so whatever. We say thank you and leave. He says, no problem. But then...
Where is he getting all these vapes? That can't be healthy, bro.
And he adds that we should definitely tell Miranda what we're doing. We say, of course, and then we don't tell her what we're doing and swap the lock on the bathroom, and it works. She clears her stuff out of the open one immediately. She then, however, swaps the lock on that bathroom, so she's the only one with access, and we're right back where we started. The game...
I can't even lie, y'all. That's so fucking funny of Miranda. Don't get me wrong. Hater. Hater. Low key? Pro gamer move. Pro game. Oh, you guys are going to switch the locks on me? I'll fucking switch it up on you. They put her in checkmate and then she checkmated them back.
Game is on. Also, I didn't really have a good place for this in the story, but here's this funny video of me matching the landlord's energy.
But you guys have my word. As long as we work together, you guys are not going to lose anything of this. Thank you for that. And
this is part 6 of my...
All right. And that's all we got, chat. There are probably more parts coming out. I will continue to be pulling up these parts so that we can continue the story. And of course, I'll do, you know, what I do best, the Lord's work. This is my left hand. It's hard to do the cross thing, but I will do the Lord's work, chat. And I will make sure that all of this is in one video for you guys in case anybody misses anything. I don't know. I don't know if I'd put it on my main channel, but I'd probably put it on my clips channel. So, yeah. Whew. Everyone sucks here, but James sucks just a little bit, chat. More, not necessarily sucks like compared to his other roommates, but sucks in like you gotta be real. He's a little bit of an asshole. Like, when is the channel coming out? That's a great question. Get back to me in like, you know, 3 to 4 business weeks. James is crazy. I think James is like low-key a little bit of an a-hole for just not getting out of this fucking situation. Out of anything. Like, dude should have gotten out of this before they even had the chance to move in. You know? My spidey senses would have been tingling so hard, chat. So hard. Oh, let me see something real quick. All right. Shall we keep going, chat? Shall we do the Reddit read? Look at that. Getting so much done in this stream. It's for the plot, Sarby. For the plot, but I can't imagine doing that shit, dude. That sounds insane, bro. Hey, Andy, thanks for making it to the live stream. Thanks for watching the videos, too. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. He's not allowed to get out of there. He needs more Insta videos. That's true. That's very true. All right, guys. Let me go fill up my water real quick, and then I said we just hop straight into the stream. All right, into the reads. All right, we gotta get some Reddit reads done. All right, I'm gonna fill this. I'll be right back. Ooh. All righty, chat. We're doing the thing. We're rocking and rolling and ripping, okay, chat? All righty. I say we hop straight in, you guys. Okay, so we read this one. Now we have this one. I'm super excited. We got a bunch of stories today, chat. 10 of them. I kind of want to cruise through them. I don't think there's any super long ones. This one's a little long. Not bad. This one's a huge block of text. Medium size. This one's kind of long. Oh, it has it has 2 updates to it. Okay. I have no idea what this is. When I get to it, I will conquer it. I have no clue what that is. All right, not bad. Okay, we got good amounts of stories here. We got good amounts of stories and a story with 2 updates on it. So let's get rocking and rolling here, chat. We got some good stuff. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on the Twitch, make sure to follow. And no matter where you're at, turn on those post noties. Am I the a-hole for refusing to bring my son to see my mom after she mocked his name? I, 24 male, am black and mixed, half Mexican, and my girlfriend, 23 female, is Japanese. We recently welcomed our first child, a baby boy, and he's absolutely perfect. We decided to name him Nobu, which means trust or prolong in Japanese. The name honors my girlfriend's heritage, and we both love its meaning and significance. The problem is my mom. From the moment we announced his name, she started making unnecessary and hurtful comments. At first, it was subtle things like, "Oh, that's unique," or Are you sure that's a good choice? But as time went on, her remarks became more direct and disrespectful. She called the name too foreign and even joked, why didn't you just name him something normal like Michael? He's going to get bullied for this. The final straw came when she visited to meet Nobu for the first time. Instead of being excited to meet her grandson, she laughed and said, poor kid's going to have to explain his name his whole life. My girlfriend who was there looked so hurt by the comment. I told my mom to stop disrespecting his name, but she dismissed me, saying I was being too sensitive and that it was just a joke. After that visit, I made the decision to stop bringing Nobu to see her. I refuse to have my son exposed to that kind of negativity, especially from someone who should be supportive and loving. Until my mom can show respect for my choices my girlfriend and I have made, she won't be seeing her grandson. I mean, here's the thing, too, is it's not just a joke. Like, the too foreign comment is low-key racist. Like, I know this mom is part Mexican, part black, and I feel like sometimes some people overlook, like, oh, no, there's no way. But, like, low-key, Asian racism does not get talked about enough, coming from also an Asian person. And that was racist as fuck. That was super racist to be, like, calling it too foreign. If we said that, if a white person said that about, you know, Hispanic name or African American name, like, people would lose their shit. So I feel like we should lose our shit on this one, chat. Especially coming from someone who's Japanese, I don't know if I've even shared this lore before, but I have a very Japanese middle name, and my whole family, I don't know if I've shared this lore, but my grandparents were in the internment camps, and after the internment camps, they decided not to name any of their kids like a foreign name because of racism. So I feel like in 2025, we really need to put our foot down and, like, be more accepting of different names from different cultures. 100%. I don't know. Here's the thing. I think Nobu's a cool name. The only thing that went to my head about it was that Nobu is the name of the like really popular sushi restaurant in like Vegas and LA. That's like super bougie. But if anything, that just does good things for his name. He's going to be known as like the guy with the bougie Japanese name, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I think OP's totally fine cutting this mother-in-law off. I think it's uncalled for. It's not her kid. Just be glad that they pumped out a grandkid for you. All right? Very crazy. Chat, let's find his middle name somehow. I feel like I've said it before somewhere. Like, if you really deep dove into my content, you could probably find it. Kittens Quittin', welcome to the stream. Nobu sounds cute, to be honest. I think it sounds kind of cute, too. And even if you don't like it, shut up, you know? Like, the name Michael, to me, a little bland. I don't know if I'd name my kid Michael. Don't get me wrong, like, if you have the Michael name, good, like, you know, good for you. Not a name that I would choose, but I'm not gonna go around every Michael I see and be like, your name fucking sucks, you know? Like, I think it's dumb. I think it's stupid. It's completely fine because it's literally her culture and they're both fine with it. Exactly. White name. It is kind of a white name. Yeah, I think it's an adorable name and the mom is being openly racist, for sure. New Ben Lord. Ben hates Michaels. Nah, bro. Nah, I don't hate Michaels. I just don't know if I like the name for like Michael Sarbacher doesn't have a good ring to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I name my kids, like, it's going to have a good ring, you know? People are going to be like, yeah, that name fucks, bro. I can't diss names because I was named after a vampire in a romance novel. What's your name, Sync? I know Starby came from a real name. Somebody doesn't follow me on Instagram. I like fucking with you guys. Hey, Tabby, thank you for the $2. Is Nobu and Nobuo the same thing? I don't know. That's a great question. I genuinely don't know. Maybe somebody can answer that for Tabby. Tabby, thank you for the $2 dono. I appreciate you. Shared Prince, welcome to the stream. I don't use Insta. Skill issue. Honestly, good for you. Cree, how do you say your name? Because I've seen it on Instagram, but I don't know how to say it. Someone said Edward. What's the Instagram? Oh, God, if you guys are going to keep asking, I could just keep shamelessly plugging it. Instagram.com/Ben Zarbacher. Bum. I really don't post on there that much anymore, chat. My name is the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. I would not be surprised, Meese, man. You are kind of pee pee and pretty poo poo. Dude, the Tate reference is so funny. My initials are KMS. Okay, I'll give you guys a little hint. Cree, we have the same middle initial. Actually, Cree, our initials are exactly the same. Mine's just BMS, which is Blue Mountain State. Oh my God, the Ray Farty. I forgot about that, bro. Yeah, quick little Insta plug if you guys want to go follow me. I remember hearing a story where someone wanted to name their child after what the first poop a baby takes is called. What is that? What is that called? Hey, Iris fan, welcome to the stream. I don't know how to explain. You know how you pronounce pizza? You add like a T sound to it. Well, don't do that with my name. Okay, that just confused me even more, Cree. I'm named after the Japanese English translation of waterfall. That's kind of fucking sick. RFG, real fucking gamer. For real. Rex, welcome to the stream. Ben knows my name. Honestly, Gender Ghost, I kind of forgot it. I'm not gonna lie. Pizza. So is it Kriza? Is that how you say your name, Cree? I just I need what do you what is it called when they break it down to like I'm thinking like euphonic, but that doesn't sound right. What is it? Chandra, welcome to the stream. Did I get it right? Nora, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna send you an audio. Okay. Creatable source. I see what you did there. Phonics. Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Phonetically. Thank you. Thank you. That's definitely what I was looking for. Phonetic. No, you're a phonetic. Can you guess my name? No. I accidentally dropped my full name to a few people in the group. Everyone doc Zeno. Everybody doc Zeno right now. Impressed people are still yeasters? Bro, you're a yeaster for life. All right? I didn't choose the Yeaster life. The Yeaster chose, wait, no, the Yeaster life chose me, chat, all right? You guys, we got 86 people on the YouTube stream, but only 62 likes. I feel like we could get that to 70, chat. All right, if you haven't liked up the stream yet, make sure to do so. I also might have been missing donations. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we did miss a okay, we only missed one. We missed a, oh no, just kidding. We definitely missed more. Lil Herb donated 5 more pounds, just made the Discord account with the same username on my YouTube, but it's night over here, so I'll DM you tomorrow. Have a great night/day, Sarby, in chat. Lil Herb, thank you. I apologize. I missed out on that one because I was probably reacting to the story. But thank you for the £5 donation. Make sure to DM me on Discord. And then Tabby, thank you for the $2 dono. Even Jesus won't want Miranda on Sunday. Probably not. Probably not. All right, guys, we caught up. Thank you guys for 70 likes on YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed if you're not. Make sure you're following on Twitch if you're on Twitch. And no matter where you're at, turn on those post noties, okay? All right, guys, this one's a little bit heavy, but this one was a top post of... This one was a top post. Am I the a-hole for calling my dad a coward and saying I hate him after he K-worded himself? I'm male 15. My dad... I'm male 15. Okay, I'm male 15. My dad K-worded himself 6 months ago. No warning, no note, nothing. He just shot himself in the garage while I was at school. That's how he chose to leave. I have 2 older brothers, 28 male and 24 male, and 2 sisters, 26 female and 21 female. We were all at my brother's house last weekend, sitting around talking about him. Everyone was sharing stories, crying, calling him strong, and saying he did the best he could. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I said, he wasn't strong. He was a coward. I hate him for what he did. The room was dead silent. My oldest brother stood up and looked like he was going to hit me. My other brother walked out without saying a word. My sisters were crying. One of them told me to get out, so I did. They haven't talked to me since. I tried texting, even kind of apologized, but they're ignoring me. The truth is, I'm still mad. I don't just feel hurt. I feel betrayed. I hate him. I hate that he left me to deal with this. I hate that he didn't even say goodbye. I hate that everyone acts like it was okay. I get that depression is real, but he was supposed to be our dad. He was supposed to be stronger than the part of him that wanted to quit, but he wasn't, and I can't forgive that. I mean, shit, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, you guys. I don't agree with the words he's saying, but I do want to be sympathetic that this is something that no 15-year-old should have to deal with. And like, low key, guys, I'm just... like, I can't imagine being an adult. I don't know. I guess I've never been in this situation, but I feel like the siblings are a little overly harsh on OP. You know, like I get that what he said is very harsh. And like, maybe if he was older, I might be a little bit more inclined to be like, hey, bro, you shouldn't say that, and you should probably know not to say that. But dude, 15, I do not feel comfortable, like, absolutely dogging on this kid. Like, it sounds like this kid has zero support system to actually healthily vocalize how he's feeling, so it all just came out in the wrong moment. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I low-key am honestly, guys, I'm low-key leaning towards no a-holes here. Like, as much as I wish maybe one of the siblings would have, like, I don't know if suck it up is the right way to put it, because don't get me wrong, I could totally see being completely thrown off by OP saying this, but, like, being able to be like, okay, he's coming from a place of hurt. This needs support. This probably needs therapy as well. Like, if this 15-year-old isn't in therapy, he should be. Yeah, God, what a I'm gonna see what you guys say, and then let's look at the comments here. Yeah, okay. It looks like you guys are kind of on the same page as me. He's not the a-hole. Nobody is. They're all grieving and processing right now. Yeah, 15-year-old is a baby. 15-year-old is like, I don't know how I would deal with something like that, and I'm 27. Like, that is just so unbelievably heavy for a 15-year-old to have to figure out how to navigate and be expected to navigate it in a graceful way. I think that's kind of more my thing with the siblings is like, as much as they might be appalled by this, it's also like, dude, I don't think anybody can realistically look at themselves when they were 15 and be like, hey, I would have handled that way better than they did. Roxana, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it was a lot to handle at 24. I can't imagine going through that at 15, for real. Sorry about that, by the way, Roxana. That is just terrifying. Like, adult or kid. But like when you're a kid and you don't have adult skills yet, yeah, guaranteed that kid feels completely abandoned. I agree. I think I was 11 when my dad took his own life and it made me grow up quicker. It sucks and it took years of therapy for me to stop hating my dad. Yeah, like this is kind of what I'm like thinking is like I don't necessarily blame OP for hating his dad, but I also don't think that's the conclusion you should go to. Like, if somebody does that, the answer shouldn't be you're an awful person, you're selfish. The answer should be like almost like understanding for it, you know? Like, it's never something, I don't know. It's never something, I don't think dogging on something like that helps, you know? Cryptid, welcome to the stream. Damn, Zeno, I didn't know that. I'm glad your friends had helped you get into therapy, bro. Stream would not be the same without Zeno. All right? And I fucking mean that. Victoria, welcome to the stream. Yeah, bro. That's crazy, man. That's something that no 15-year-old should ever deal with. I do kind of want to read the comments on this one, guys. I want to see what the general consensus is on Reddit. You're not the a-hole for feeling how you feel, but you have to understand that not everyone grieves like you do. We all grieve differently. I really hope you're getting the help you need. Dealing with a loss like this is so difficult and life-changing. I believe a lot of people who take their own lives are convinced the people they love and are leaving behind will be better off without them, which couldn't be further from the truth. But depression messes with your mind, with your thoughts. Not the a-hole. Anger is a normal part of grief, so it's understandable that you feel that way. Your anger is valid. At 15, your family likely hid your dad's mental illness struggles from you, so you wouldn't have that understanding that the rest have. But that means you have a different view of the situation than them. Don't let them make you feel guilty about it. Damn, I wish the siblings could read this one, because I do think it does sound like OP was kind of completely in the dark about this, which, you know, maybe as a 15-year-old is a good thing. You still need your father as you are not an adult. That's a completely different situation from your adult siblings. My father K-worded himself when I was little, and when I was your age, I was very angry about it. I felt he abandoned us and we needed him. I accepted his suicide later, but my anger came from my need for a father. I think it's a perfectly natural reaction. If your siblings express anger at you again, remind them that they are adults and you may feel like them when you are older, but right now you are angry because you still really need your dad. I think that's pretty sound advice, you know? Like, I didn't really say this, but I don't even really think, because OP said that he apologized here. I don't really think that OP needed to apologize. Like, I think the way that OP's feeling is like kind of valid, you know? At 15, yeah, I could understand how you would feel that way. But, by the way, guys, I forgot to say thank you to Nora for the $5 donation. I appreciate you, Nora. And Tabby, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you for the $5 donation. You heard the Easter Bunny. Now get ready for the Yeaster Bunny. He brings you eggs filled with yeast. Not clickbait. Oh, man. That one was a heavy one, chat. I apologize. But I think it's good to open up those conversations, you know? Easter Sunday. You guys have any fun plans for Easter? What did Kittens quit and say? I kind of want to see Ayla. Ooh, Easter is 420. I didn't even put that together. That's kind of great. I promised to take the kids to an Easter egg hunt tonight, and I don't want to go. Yeah, but I feel like the Easter egg hunts when you're a kid are so fun, bro. Yeah, Liz, whenever you kind of show up in the middle, it definitely makes it a lot harder. But for people on YouTube, you can rewind the videos in case you don't know. Oh, damn, it's WrestleMania weekend and my birthday. Happy early birthday, Key. Victoria, thank you for the $2 donation. This is for Beans from our kitty Spooky with love. Oh my goodness, guys, our family dog is named Spooky. Sweet lady Spooky. It's a great name. I like it. I'm guessing Spooky is a black cat, I would assume. I feel like I've met other black cats named Spooky. Thank you for the $2 dono, Victoria. I will make sure Beans gets a couple of treats for it. Family habit is hiding mental health. I feel like it's more healthy to open up about it, especially if the child ends up struggling with the same thing. Yeah, no, totally. I think like growing up, I knew that my great grandpa was an alcoholic, you know? And then that just made me more careful about how I treated alcohol. Like, I think it's better, like, ignorance is not bliss when it comes to mental health and mental health in and how mental health runs in families, you know? Thank you for the $5 donation, by the way, Tabby. Thank you for always supporting me, Tabby. You be donating a fucking lot. I hope you're saving some money for yourself and for your girlfriend, but I always appreciate it. I hope you know that. And that goes for everybody too. Like, genuinely, the monetary support is not required, but by God is it appreciated. So thank you guys. B made me super aware of being a workaholic after I've been killing myself at work. Nicole, make sure you take some time for yourself. I actually had that realization yesterday, chat. That's part of the reason I didn't stream. I have been going really hard in other facets as well, by the way. Like, more than just the streams, I've been going really hard on work, and it's made me kind of neglect some things in my life. I definitely need to I need to fix it. Don't get me wrong. I definitely need to fix it. I feel like, and maybe this is me being a little delusional, when I move, I think it's going to change a lot, because I think the biggest problem for me right now, chat, is it's about how I live. Like, my stream setup is basically my living room. Like, what you guys are seeing right now is my living room. I have a bedroom back there, but I don't spend very much time in my bedroom. I spend all of my time, whether it's like rest and relaxation or working, in here. And I need to start separating my rest spaces and my work spaces, which is going to be way easier in the next place I live. I will never rewind on YouTube while live. I love being in the moment with you guys. That's so fair, Liz. That's so fair. It's honestly way more fun. My mom randomly told me my dad had depression and all the stories around it when she told me when he was on his deathbed when I was 15. Yeah, I think that's just so irresponsible. Because, like, what if you're feeling those emotions, but you don't know how to process them or why? Like, honestly, y'all, I had mad anxiety when I was in, God, how old was I? I was probably in, like, somewhere between, like, 5th and 7th grade, probably closer to 5th grade. But I had a lot of anxiety. I played forward my whole life playing hockey, and for some reason, they decided to move me to defenseman, and I had an insane amount of anxiety playing defense because I just had so much anxiety around, like, letting a goal in. I felt like it was all my fault, but I didn't know how to communicate it because I didn't even know what anxiety was. Like, I didn't know that, like, what I was feeling, like, how to healthily communicate it to my parents, because, like, I just genuinely didn't know, like, what I was even feeling. I just knew, like, I was always stressed, and every time the entire game I'd be on edge, and then by the end of the game, depending on if we won or lost, I was either extremely relieved if we won, or, like, extremely, like, disappointed and mad at myself if we lost, you know, or if I had let a goal in or something like that. Which, like, nobody, like, then that, like, sucked the fun out of it. But I couldn't communicate that to anybody because I didn't know what I was going through. So, moral of this story, chat, everybody raise your kids with better conversations around mental health. Did you relate to Inside Out 2? I'm not gonna lie to you, Kree, I have not seen that movie yet. But in my defense, I just don't watch movies, okay, chat? I just don't watch movies. Oh, who's going to work? Holly? Bye, Holly. Have a good day at work. Thank you for coming to stream. All right, chat. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. We're kind of cooking today. We're kind of cooking. Okay, we got a short one here. We're not going to spend too much time on this one. All right. Am I the a-hole for telling my parents that once I'm old enough, I'm moving out and going no contact with them? I, male 15, have spent the last 2 years in a TTI facility, courtesy of my parents who had me kidnapped in the middle of the night. Is TTI one of those things where, like, they pay people to, like, take their kids off their hands or something like that? What is TTI, chat? TTI meaning? Okay, I think it's this. Is it troubled teens initiatives? I generally think of TTI programs as privately owned programs that have little regulations and often require parents to sign over partial custody of their kids. They tend to use isolation, exercise, and public humiliation as punishments, and communication between parent and child is censored or closely monitored. What are y'all saying? What are y'all educating me? Usually like a discipline location for teens. So, like, is boarding school one of them? TTI, troubled teen industry. Okay. More like a boot camp. Okay. Got it. More like wilderness programs. Okay. All right. So this is like the camps where they take the kids and, like, I don't want to say rehabilitate, but I know what we're talking about now. I mean, I figured it, but, like, I just wanted specifications. Okay. So I, male 15, have spent the last 2 years in a TTI facility courtesy of my parents who had me kidnapped in the middle of the night. Actually, for the sake of accuracy, I spent the first 3 months on wilderness therapy before being in the facility. The last 2 years of my life have been a living hell of physical and psychological abuse. I was finally allowed to come home a few weeks ago. I have told my parents that I hate them for what they did to me and that as soon as I'm old enough, I'm going to move out and permanently go no contact with them. So far as I'm concerned, they could both die and I wouldn't shed one tear. I wouldn't even go to their funeral. I would find something better to do with the day. Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to say it. I think they're going to say it in this comment right here. But like, the only thing I was thinking is like, bro, 15, you got 3 more years of this shit. Like, you kind of got to play the game where like, yes, if you want to go no contact with them 100%, bro, like not the a-hole, that's mad fucked up. Like, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't TTI a little bit also like kind of a Christian thing? Or am I tripping? Do I just have not enough information about the TTI stuff? It can be, but it's not always. Okay. Mormons use it? That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I want to know that someone asked it in chat. That's a good question. I want to know what they did to get in there. I wonder, oh, the account has been suspended. Sad. I kind of wanted to see if they replied to any comments or anything like that. Because I want to know if they gave any information on. Okay, no information. I'm seeing no comments from OP. I wanted to know what he did. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I do think sometimes there are kids where not this type of program, but like boarding school. Like, not gonna lie, guys, I had somebody, not necessarily like in my family, but like probably like a something cousin 3 times removed or something. We had a cousin who was wild and he was doing some shit where like at a certain point, the parents were like, we got to send him to boarding school. But I don't think they were doing like this, like psychological and physical abuse. It was just like, hey, you have to wear a uniform. It's a much more like rigid program, kind of like a boarding. Isn't that boarding school? Yeah, pretty much a boarding school. Like, at least from the way that it was communicated to me when I was a kid, that sounded like that was the only answer for him. So like, I don't know. I would like to hear what he says, but if it's literally, if they're doing physical and psychological abuse to you, get the fuck out of there. Now, when you're 15 though, you can't be spilling the beans because odds are they are now not going to be pleasant to live with. You know what I'm saying? Like, and obviously you can't expect a 15-year-old to know that, but if any other 15-year-olds are out there who are thinking about doing this, I think you just got to play your cards right. You can't show your cards right now. You got to keep them to yourself, play the game, and then at the end of the game when you turn 18, show your cards, dip and leave, never talk to them ever again. There are different types of boarding schools. Yeah. I mean, I've never gotten to talk to, I honestly, Chad, I haven't seen him since we were like kids, but I don't know. It just sounds like, and who knows? The parents could have been terrible too. Don't get me wrong, but all I know is it like actually kind of whipped him back into shape a little bit from what I've heard. And granted, I haven't talked to him and his family in a while, but kids get brainwashed too. The ranches do awful things that boarding schools can't do. Okay. Sorry, but you can Google Bad Babies Tell All about the Turnabout Ranch from Dr. Phil. Hey, Goose, sorry about your internet. Thanks for coming through. Oh. Tabby, thank you for the $5 dono. Like I said, sometimes I don't see it. The Catch Me Outside girl was sent to one of those and reported the amount of abuse she went through. Damn. Damn, I guess, yeah, Bad Baby. I know who she is. We got to do like a deep dive on that as well. Kim, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming through. The problem with the troubled teen industry is it's completely unregulated. It's really easy for bad actors to get in that space and take advantage. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, none of us would send our kid to a troubled teen thing, you know? Or Paris Hilton's? Wait, what did Paris Hilton do? Dragon, welcome to the stream. I could be wrong, but I think Rotten Mango has a couple episodes about the troubled teen industry. Damn, y'all, we gotta do a watch party of Rotten Mango videos. I apologize. I've been just trying to record these reading Reddit videos for y'all. We'll get around to it. I'm pretty sure we will. I do want to see what this comment says really quick, guys. Not the a-hole, but you need to play the long game. You need to stay safe and get out of there intact at the age of 18. You need to focus on education and any employment opportunity you can find and be allowed to find. You need to play their game so that they let you get a job. Get your grades up. Don't break any rules. Use your school resources to find out what you can do to earn a living at 18. The only way out of this is to play ball and get prepared. The bonus of this plan is if you are a troubled kid who needed help and correction, following the rules, getting an education and a job is also the correct path. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, hopefully this kid is like on the straight and narrow and his parents are just like fucking crazy or something like that. More in the terms of like, this isn't like a kid who like maybe did something really, really terrible that maybe correction was needed. They just went around it the wrong way. They just went about it the wrong way. But yeah. Oh yeah, Rotten Mango is good. So many suicides happen at them. Damn. Paris Hilton was abused in a similar place. I know very little about Paris Hilton. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Yeah, also kids are sometimes problem children because their parents/ home life is a problem. For real. No, I'm sure if the parents were willing to send him to something like that, I think as any parent, if you're signing over some of your parental rights and that isn't a red flag for you, you're probably not that great of a parent. Alrighty, you guys. Let's keep going. We're kind of cooking through these stories today. I'm kind of feeling, I feel energized. We're just gonna rock and roll through these. Okay. You guys, if you haven't liked up the stream yet, would greatly appreciate if you did. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure you're following. If you're on the YouTube, make sure you're subscribed. But no matter where you're at, turn on the post noties. Am I the a-hole for telling my nephew he is adopted? Context, my brother Billy, 41 male, and his wife Chloe, 39 female, adopted their son Ryan, 14 male, when he was a newborn. I am 26 female and using a throwaway. When my brother and sister-in-law adopted Ryan, they decided not to tell him that he was adopted until he was old enough to understand. It's important to understand that Ryan is a really smart kid. He's crazy smart. Okay. I mean, that's already the wrong move. Like, you can't surprise shoddy someone with, hey, by the way, you're adopted when they're an adult. You have to raise them as like, this is a normal thing. You need to be aware of it so that it's not like a shock and surprise when they learn they're not related to you genetically. Last Friday, we all went round to my parents' house for dinner. This included myself, Billy, Chloe, Ryan, my older sister, Ella, 32 female, and our parents. After dinner, we all kind of separated into different rooms to chill. My nephew and I are both into Minecraft, and he was showing me his new world on his iPad. We were just chatting about the normal stuff, when he asked, so why do you think my parents adopted me? Very, very casually. I was caught very off guard because my brother and sister-in-law hadn't mentioned anything about telling him. I didn't know what the heck to say and how they'd explained it to him, so all I said was, this is something I'd speak to your parents about, mate, verbatim. He nodded and said, yeah, and changed the subject. Not long after, my brother and Chloe came in and said they were heading home. I didn't want to mention it in front of Ryan, so I thought I'd shoot them a message once they're home. When they left, I mentioned it to my parents and Ella, who were also shocked that Chloe and Billy hadn't mentioned telling him to eat to them either. So none of us were prepared to answer any questions he might have. I messaged Billy, and in under 1 minute, Chloe was on the phone swearing and screeching like a banshee. It turns out that Ryan had not been told that he was adopted, and by saying, you should speak to your parents about this, I actually did tell him, and I should have said that he's not adopted. So you wanted her to fucking lie to him instead of just like telling bro that he's adopted when like clearly he knows. You know? The cat's out of the bag, bro. Why lying is only going to make it worse when you finally tell him, which should have been when he was younger. I don't, guys, what are like the arguments that people make for like not telling their kid that they're adopted? Like what is the reasoning? I don't understand how people think that, oh, if we wait till they're 18, this is going to be better. Parents not being educated. I mean, these adoption agencies should really have like a, hey, by the way, don't surprise shoddy your kid. Tell them they're adopted, because I promise you it's much worse if you do the surprise shoddy method. Hey, Charlie Yeast, thanks for coming to the stream. Yeah, obviously, Looney Rune, obviously. But like also there's a way where you can tell them, like you can tell them all the time and they can grow up understanding, you know? Like you can normalize it. You can be like, hey, mommy and daddy didn't, have you, but you're adopted, which means that we chose you and we love you. That's all they need to know. And then it's normal. It's like, oh, I'm not mommy and daddy's child, but they adopted me. Or maybe not, that's probably not the right way to put it, but you guys know what I mean. Parents worrying that the kids will leave them for the bio family at like, what, 6 to 8 years old? Yeah, no way. It's better for the child's mental health to know. I agree, Lovely Muse. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Ryan is 14 for crying out loud. He's old enough to understand for a while. Ooh, sounds like he asked his parents before and they denied it. Oh, I mean, that would be even worse, bro. The cat, like I said, the cat's out of the bag. He knows. I'm not sure why Ryan asked, but he's a smart kid. He must have had some kind of inkling, which is why instead of asking directly, he asked my opinion on why. That was Friday evening that Chloe went insane down the phone. I could hear Billy in the background saying that I was out of line and I'm not a parent, so I don't understand the gravity of what I've done, etc. It's now Wednesday evening and my family is still divided and not communicating properly. My parents understand my point of view, but our sister Ella is saying that I'm an idiot that was manipulated by a teenager and has called me a complete a-hole for stepping on his parents' toes. Listen, bro, maybe I'm a fucking idiot, but I would have been like, oh shit, he knows. Like I would have been like, fuck, bro, I'm the first one to draw like idiot on my forehead if that's what we want to call an idiot. But like, I don't blame OP. I don't. That would have been a bamboozle and a half, bro. That would have been shit, bro. I don't blame OP. I've had Chloe's family message me over the weekend calling me all sorts of names. I've been told I'm not allowed to their anniversary party next month, etc. Are anniversary parties a thing? I mean, maybe I'm reading into this too much. Maybe it's like I understand like a 10-year anniversary party, 20-year anniversary party, 50-year anniversary party. Like my grandparents have done that. We celebrated one in December for my grandparents. I really hope they mean that they don't throw a party every anniversary that they have. All this to say, it's a complete and utter shit show. Am I the a-hole in this scenario? I understand that I should have talked to his parents before I gave him any kind of answer, but it was in the moment. Does anyone have any advice on what to do now? Because right now it looks like they're going no contact with me. Okay, so first off, the fuck. The fuck was he supposed to say to this kid that wouldn't have raised alarm bells other than lying to him? What would if he was like, let me get back to you on that one? That also kind of answers his question. Me personally, I think that's pretty much exactly the same as if I think that's pretty much exactly the same as what he replied. So what, you want him to lie to this kid? That's going to make it worse. If he's 18 and he's like, oh, you know what? I've thought my whole life that I was adopted and everyone just kept telling me no, so I guess I'm not adopted. And then at your graduation, they're like, and then at your birthday, they're like, you know what? You're old enough now. You actually are adopted. Like, how do you see that working out? How do you see that going well for yourself? Like I said, y'all, I need to fucking have somebody who like did this with their kid explain the reasoning to me because I don't get it. My advice is the comments have to be rampant with people being like, this is the worst fucking thing that they could ever do. Yeah. Yeah, they're deflecting their poor parenting choices. Do not apologize to apologize to keep the peace. Yeah, I mean, if I'm OP, I'm digging down. I'm doubling down. You know? I'm like, hey, you know what? You're right. I was bamboozled, but he's a smart kid, and you guys are fucking stupid for keeping this from him. Me personally, bro, dig your heels in. Blow up the family group chat. I feel like this is a good hill to die on. And I feel like you can show them this Reddit post and be like, yo, everybody is saying that you made stupid parenting choices. And I stand by that. If you have a kid that you adopt, first off, awesome. Like, I think more kids need, there are so many kids out there that need adoption. Like, that's great. Like, good for you. Let's not surprise shoddy them. I don't think that is ever a good idea for adoption. The gold standard. Like I said, I feel like the adoption agencies just need to have like a chat. Like, hey, so in our research, we found the best way for your kid to leave you for their bio parents is by not telling them they're adopted. Talia, thanks for tuning in for the first time. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. It would be funnier if he told them, sorry, your kid is smarter than you. I think that's a great response, Meese, man. How did they think they'd keep the secret for 4 more years if he's already sus? That's what I'm saying. Oh, Darcy, stop it. Stop it. Chat, is the skin skinning? Oh, that was a little, well, you can kind of see it. I didn't shave today, y'all. I apologize. I'm a little scruffy. Also, y'all, I have these like mysterious fucking scratch. I think Beans must have scratched me, but I don't remember where or when. Maybe I have a ghost that's like choking the fuck out of me. Got a kinky ghost in my apartment. Yeah. But thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. I got some decent skin, bro. I've been putting on that night cream and shit. Surprise nightly Beans attack. Here's the thing, guys, is Beans doesn't usually get me up here. He gets my fucking arms, bro. He gets my arms and hands good. Can you guys see those scars? Look at that little asshole, bro. Wait, chat, can I show you guys the tattoo that I'm thinking about getting? And I think if I get it, I'm gonna get it like over the scars on my arm, because like, let's be honest, bro's claimed my arm. My arm is Beans has planted his flag in my arm. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta DM it to myself. I forgot where I sent this shit. Ah, I found it. Okay, so I found this tattoo artist, chat. She does... Oh, I gotta send it. She does... Yeah. Hold on. So this gal does she does tattoos where she turns your cat into like a tiger or something. So like, watch this shit, chat. I thought this would go so hard if I did this with Beans. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna mute it actually, because I don't want the I don't want to get copyrighted. But look at this. And honestly, too, the cat that she does in this picture looks like Beans. The only thing, like, look at that, bro. That on my arm. Come on, y'all. Come on. Like, I think that's gonna go so hard, bro. Like, doesn't that look so sick, chat? I want to put, that's what I want to do. Like, I'm literally gonna pay her. I'm gonna pay her because like she's based out of San Antonio. So I probably am not gonna fly to San Antonio to get my tattoo done, but I'm gonna pay her to design the tattoo and give me the rights to have somebody else tattoo it on me. So, y'all, I'm like super fucking pumped about this. I'm so unbelievably pumped about this. The only thing, y'all, I don't know if you guys have seen, like, let me try to pull up a Beans picture. I don't know how tapped in you guys are to the intricate details of my sweet, handsome man. Actually, you know what? Let me pull up. So Beans has a nose freckle. Yeah, you'll probably be able to see it right here. Beans has this nose freckle. Can I pause this? Yeah. No, go back. Beans has this nose freckle right here, which is like, I don't know how to explain it to you guys, but it is like don't get me wrong, like, I love everything about Beans. Something about his nose is so unique and cute to me. And I want to be able to portray this, like, his nose in the tattoo that she would be whipping up for me. But I feel like in this picture, you wouldn't necessarily be able to see that. So Beans serving looks, bro. That's my sweet, handsome man. That's my pretty handsome boy. I love him, bro. I love him. But yeah, guys. Anyway, sorry, we got on a tangent. I was just saying, like, bro literally claimed my fucking arm. This is usually where most of his marks are. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe like right here. Although that's kind of a weird spot, right? I don't know, guys. I don't know how to fucking place tattoos, y'all. You know, and it has to be my right arm too, because like, I don't know why, but he mainly attacks my right arm. I feel like it'd be good, chat. I feel like I gotta get a tattoo, bro. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Nose freckle. Isn't his nose freckle so cute? Just talk with artists. They should be able to work it in. No, absolutely. I literally, I was like, I'm not gonna have anybody else do this except for her. I think, y'all, if any of you guys want that done, let me know, because I messaged her and she responded. I think she was like, oh, it'll be $100 for the design and the rights, but if you want any others done or any of your friends want them done, she's like, I'll give you a bulk discount. So that being said, if any of y'all want that tattoo, let me know in Yeast Gang. We'll get a little group discount rolling, okay? Honestly, bro, I just like I need to like pull the trigger on a tattoo. Like all of my fucking family members are waiting for, all my siblings are waiting for me to get a tattoo, because I'm the one who gets to like push the buttons. I gotta push the envelope a little bit because I've always pushed the envelope. I think it would look better on the inside instead on the outside of the arm. I think you're right, Lady Morgaine. I think you're totally right. Okay, so maybe we won't put it up here. By the way, Lady Morgaine, thank you for resubscribing for 1 month at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 4 months. Thank you. Thank you for always supporting Lady Morgaine. I appreciate you. Always good to see you in the comments. Always good to see you. It's always good to see you in chat, but it's also good to see you like in the comments. I know a couple of y'all who are Bean Supremacy members. Or you know what? Did I give everybody? I think I gave everybody access to the video today early. You know what? I might just start doing that, low-key. I might just start doing that. Are you the youngest sibling, Sarby? No, I am. I share the middle, but I'm the older middle. It goes Emily, then me, then Claire, then Meg. Kim Vamp, thank you for being a member. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I gotta figure out my memberships, guys. I would love to do like members only streams or something extra for some of my members. It's just hard that it's all not in one place. Like I've honestly debated too, chat. I've honestly debated cutting the YouTube members. Cutting the YouTube memberships other than like a baseline tier to have emotes and stuff like that. But then like giving you guys more stuff on Patreon. Because I feel like Patreon, it's like I can take both of the things and like combine it into one. You know, but I haven't had time to do that, honestly. I'm the older middle too, but I share it with my twin. Oh, you got a twin, Sync? I thought you were the baby of the family. You give off that vibe? No, I don't. Come on. I have 8 tattoos already, including a tiny one I did on my leg. Did it myself when I was 14. Oh, that kind of sounds fun. Kagome, welcome to the stream. I do share the second place with you, bro. Oh, sorry, guys. Alrighty, chat. I said we keep rocking and rolling here. We're kind of cooking. This is, oh no, this isn't the fun one. Which one's the fun one? Not that one. Not that one. This one. This one's the one with updates and stuff like that. I think after this one, chat, I might go take out my contacts. My contacts are kind of fucking killing me. But let's get to it. All right. You guys, if you haven't liked up the YouTube stream, make sure to do so. We'd greatly appreciate it. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on the Twitch, make sure you're following. And no matter where you're at, turn on those post noties. Would I be the a-hole for telling my blue-collar boyfriend to make his own breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the week because I'm cold? My 30 female boyfriend, 30 female boyfriend, 30 female of almost 2 years has just started his seasonal blue-collar job again. I love him very much, and I am pregnant with our first baby and my only one. We both work full-time, but he works outside all summer long, with the hours getting longer as the season progresses. I make him breakfast in the morning, pack his and his brother's lunch that I cooked the night before, and make him a separate dinner every night. These details are important for later. Why are you cooking his brother's lunch? Okay. Let me just keep reading. We have had the issue of him not meeting my needs emotionally, and it doesn't seem to matter how many talks we have or which way I approach it. The outcome is always the same. He doesn't talk the whole time. He'll end up just using my own words to either try to get me to shut up, say what he thinks I want to hear, or he just continues saying nothing, pretending to sleep, body turned away from me, or staring at the TV, and I walk away with no closure or reassurance or anything besides the feeling of being emotionally naked in front of somebody who could not care any less. It sucks. This sounds like hell, girl. Like, what? So what? TLDR? He doesn't give a shit about you or your feelings? Girl, what? Why are we making his lunch and his brother's lunch? I would be like, I will make you lunch when you start meeting my needs emotionally. I feel like that's the bare minimum, chat. Just now, I, once again, experienced the latter of those two outcomes. This weekend, we were supposed to celebrate our baby making it to viability after a very scary miscarriage scare. And his first week back to work by just walking over to his new cafe. And his first week back to work by just walking over to this new cafe and checking it out. It's 1 block away. It didn't happen yesterday. And when I asked this morning if we were still going, after getting completely dressed up, he said, "If you want," without even looking up from his phone. Needless to say, we did not go. This is my 6th attempt at getting him to go on a date with me. We have not gone on a single one. I've gotten dressed up every time, and it has ended with me in tears. Girl, I know you said up here that you love him very much, but does he love you? What? What? Ladies, actually, I need to be validated here because I could be a dumb man here. As long as you guys aren't suffering monetarily, like does a going out date every 2 weeks, is that a good cadence? This is genuinely me asking for myself. Like I actually don't know. I haven't been in a relationship where I have like good stable income. You know, like my last like serious relationship was in college, so like obviously we weren't like going on extravagant dates and stuff like that. What is a good cadence, chat? I'm just genuinely curious. This isn't like for the video. I'd love that to a certain point, but also a date night in is good. Okay, I agree with that, Nicole. I think it also depends on them, right? Depends on how much you like to go out. Honestly, I don't, but I'm also very willing to go out for the person that I care about. You know? Sarby's asking for relationship advice. Guys, I've created the perfect audience to crowdsource this information. Like, y'all, my audience is 75% female. I feel like I can just like I get all the knowledge. I can ask every stupid boy question and y'all are so understanding that like at the core, I try my best, but at the core, I am but a dumb man. And sometimes this dumb man has dumb man questions. Depends on the relationship. Okay. Going on dates is important to keep the romance alive. Absolutely. I 100% agree with that. But like for people who are maybe like in marriages and whatnot, like what is a good cadence? Depends on scheduling and communication. I like once a week. Okay. All right. At least once a month, and it doesn't have to be super fancy. Okay, Lady Morgan. Okay. All right. So it kind of sounds like it depends on how y'all are feeling, but there should be communication around it so that nobody feels hurt about it. And absolutely, should you not set the expectation that you will be going out on a date and then flake on it 6 times. Date night can also be in just one-on-one time. Absolutely, absolutely. Gaming together, ooh, okay. To be honest, I see myself with somebody who we can do work stuff together. Not necessarily that that's going to be our date nights or whatever, but like that quality time together is going to like build our relationship, you know? Like similar to how like gaming together. That makes sense. So are we going to become a player? Bro, I'm tired. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I've gone through my player phase. I'm over it. I'm so over it. I want to meet the love of my life, and then I want us to get like a bunch of fucking cats and a dog and then call it a day. You know what? Like that sounds so fucking awesome. We are all your sisters. I appreciate you, Black Dahlia. For real. Sorry, I'm a dumber man than you, Hush. Dragon Dynamico, we can both be dumb mans. We can both be dumb mans. Talking about pretty girl, maybe I am. Maybe I am, Sync. How would you know? Quality time is very important. Yes, I agree. I think, too, a lot of it's just communicating and understanding how that person loves and what makes them feel loved. And then just going out of your way, not even going out of your way, but like wanting to make sure that that person feels loved. Like, I don't know. To me, that is like to me, if I'm with someone, I should just always want to make sure that they feel loved. And I just don't understand how guys don't be obsessed with their women enough to like make that a reality. You know what I'm saying? Sarby gives by wife energy. I cannot confirm nor deny that. I am a dumb man pretending to be a slightly smarter man. I like to think I'm close to that slightly smarter, but you're right. Tabby, thank you for the $2 donation. My guess he's on his phone a lot. He's cheating. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Tabby might be cooking. Tabby could be cooking, y'all. Ben is a bi woman? No. I think what they meant, at least how I read it, was like I would end up with a hot bi gal, you know? Which can't say that hasn't happened before, chat. I kind of do be having a little bit of a type. Don't get me wrong, I'm very open to date anyone. Like, if I find you attractive, I find you attractive. But, like, I do have a pattern. Let's just call it that. Whatever, you're a bi woman now? All right, bet. You know what? I did say earlier in the stream, I, quote, had the wettest pussy. So, maybe I didn't say it like that, but you guys got it. I'm apparently gay coded. I probably am too. I prefer girl coded, but yeah, gay coded probably at the same time. The number of guys who seem unable to conceive meeting their partner with love and attention, it's brutal out there. I mean, yeah. But I also, once again, like, the patriarchy be fucking us too. Like, I think men are raised to not show love and attention because it's weakness. Wet pussy and good hair. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you. I needed that ego boost. Show that waterfall is diabolical, Meeps, man. I say cheating too. Okay, all right. I see you guys. You're taller than 7'6". You're right. I got that 7'6" height. You know? Okay, guys, let's keep going. That was a little off topic. Okay. I've gotten dressed up every time and it ended with me in tears. It's about 6:30 here now, and he's just been sleeping on the couch. I came to the bedroom to lay by the window and write, and ended up taking a nap too. I woke up to him asking what I've been doing this whole time in an angry tone. When I started to respond, he walked away. I went out to the living room with him, and the feeling you get when someone just doesn't like you or want you around was palpable. I decided to ask him why he's with me, and I said I really wanted to know the honest truth. He ignored me and put on a movie. I asked again and added that I don't feel loved by him. He said nothing still until I loudly asked, "Did you hear me?" He didn't look up, just said, "I could say the same about you," as he exhaled from a deep sigh. So I asked, "What have I done to make you feel that way?" He said nothing. Sorry. He said nothing. I asked again, still nothing. More staring at the TV. "This is important. What have I done to make you feel that?" Nothing. No response. "Hello?" OP said. Finally, he responded by saying, quote, in quotes, "nothing." So then I asked again, "Then why did you say that?" Blah, blah, you get the idea of how that conversation went. I went on to explain that that's how I really feel and have reasons why, and explained how I can see it doesn't matter to him. He said nothing, so I left because we weren't getting anywhere. A few minutes later, he gets up and slams the bedroom door shut where I'm laying without saying anything to me still. I get up and ask him why. I had to ask about 3 or 4 times before he responded with, "I was cold." I asked what the real reason was and how a bedroom separated by 2 hallways and a bathroom was making him cold. I pointed out that if he were cold and thought closing doors would somehow help, why he only chose to slam the door of the room I was in. Didn't turn on the heater when he walked by the AC, didn't grab a blanket or a jacket, and finally how slamming a door was going to make him warmer. He said nothing. I'm now kind of pissed and asked him to really break it down for me. What was the real reason behind that? He said, you guessed it, nothing. As I left, I childishly said, I'm going to start making you feel like trash too when I'm cold too then. Anyway, we were all supposed to go to the market to pick up all the... Anyway, we were also supposed to go to the market to pick up all the things I need to cook his meals this week, and since it's already later in the day, I would start cooking now, but I'm considering doing none of it. And when he asks me to go to the store in a moment saying I'm too cold, and when he asks where his lunch is tomorrow, okay, wait, I think what she meant to say is, but I'm considering doing none of it. And when he asks me to go to the store sorry guys, this is typed so weirdly. But I'm considering doing none of it. And when he asks me to go to the store in a moment, I'm saying, I'm too cold. And when he asks where his lunch is tomorrow, I'm telling him, I was too cold. Okay, not the a-hole, but girl, let's pull the plug on this one. I know Reddit hates ultimatums, but on this one, bro, I'm willing to be like, ultimatum is we either do couples counseling so a third party can tell you how fucking incompetent you are and we can talk about this productively, or get skip the grocery store, go to a lawyer, file the divorce papers. I am once again pointing out that there is a child that is about to be involved in this, which is just so fucked up. Like, how are you going to impregnate a woman when you treat her like this? That is so crazy to me. Like, I genuinely think, chat, this man does not love OP. And if he does, there's something seriously fucking wrong in his head. Just absolutely diabolical. Like get figure it out or get divorced for this kid. Men be doing stuff like this and then call women crazy. No, bro, for real. He like, the answer is that there's something going on with him. Now, don't get me wrong. Maybe he's depressed. Maybe he feels inadequate. Like, there's probably a reason there. But the problem is that he's not addressing it and taking it out on his wife in multiple ways, in the way that he loves her, in the way that he communicates with her. And that's just like not okay. Like, we need more self-aware men who are going to be able to communicate their feelings with the women that they love. Like, it's just that easy. It really is. And you're not a weaker person because of it, because you're in tune with your feelings and you can communicate them. That is a superpower. He could be cheating. And you know what? Let's check for an update, chat. Oh, this was from 19 hours. No, this couldn't have been from 19 hours ago. There's no way this was 19 hours ago. 3 days ago. Okay, I pulled this up when it was 19 hours ago. Okay, so this is probably fake, actually. They posted this 3 years ago when they were 30 female, and then they're magically 30 female 30 years ago. Or 30 years later. Damn, bro. People just really want, like, clout and karma. Man, that's no fun. Where are the this is fake comments? None of them? None of them? All right. Am I the only one that notices? I do like that a lot of people are being like, you're the a-hole to yourself. Which, like, is something that I've said that people have gotten really mad about. But I do think it's a thing. Like, I do think at this point, if this was real, she would be kind of being the a-hole to herself to not have self-respect to move on, you know? But yeah, it's definitely fake, y'all. I mean, that math isn't mathing. Why would she post something 3 years ago that she was 30 female and then now posting something? Unless it's like, unless we're mixing up the timelines or something, but. Yeah, Dragon, that's my thing about fake stories too, is like, even though this one is fake, there's probably someone out there who read this and was like, whoa, this is my relationship. You know? Like, to be honest, y'all, I wasn't really picking up that was fake. Like, I was seeing that as like, this is a total plausible scenario where like a guy just, hey, can't fucking communicate with his partner what is going on in his head and therefore makes her miserable. Like, we've all heard it, chat. Yeah, she could be lying about her age. Or she could be telling the story as if it happened recently, but it's like an old story or something, you know? I don't know. She could be, you're the a-hole for bringing a kid into that. That's also fair. Something YouTube hates to hear, though. Listen, and when I say you're the a-hole, I feel like it has, like, negative intention, negative connotations to it. But I do think it can be, like, not necessarily like you're the a-hole, but, like, hold yourself responsible or accountable. Because I do think there are a lot of things that's like, okay, at the end of the day, you're the only one that can leave. And at the end of the day, like, you had a part in bringing, as far as we know, actually, who knows, you had a part to bringing this kid into the world. So I think it's important to pull that stuff out, but people hate when you say you're the a-hole. Like, believe me, y'all, the comments have gotten really mad at me for calling people out on stuff like that. Oh my God, Sammy! Someone give me dad rock suggestions. I feel like Higher is a must. Maybe some Nickelback. Little Nickelback. Oh my God, what's that one Nickelback song? My sister sent it to me the other day. It's like, it's so good. Hold on. I'm determined, chat. This was like a month or two ago. My sister, this is so funny. My sister like sent me a Nickelback song and was like, oh yeah, it's Burn It to the Ground by Nickelback. My sister, August 20th of last year she sends me the link to this song and goes, I think you'd like this. And I said, an old Nickelback song, this sounds cryptic. And then I was like, I'm pretty sure I've heard this before and used to be obsessed with it back in the day. Sammy, which karaoke place are you going to? Let's see, it's Wednesday. You're either going to Vegas Lounge or the Otter. Or maybe, no, you're going to the Moose. You're going to the Moose. Final answer. Let me dox you real quick, Sammy. I know where you're going. Ooh, I did A Little Piece of Heaven by A7X. Would it be a dick move because the song is 7 minutes? Sammy, I will say I think it would be a dick move. Look at this graph. Ooh, Aerosmith and Bon Jovi are good ones. Me personally, y'all, I think a Blink-182 song is good. Gives You Hell by All American Rejects. I like songs that I know other people are going to be singing with me, bro. Because then it doesn't matter how bad I am at singing. People are going to be like, hell yeah. They're going to be like, this guy fucks, bro. AC/DC is a good one. I do agree. I do agree. Oh, I travel out to my old town to do karaoke in a small bar there. Okay, fair. Fair. Good points. Rise Against. Ugh. I love Rise Against, y'all. Knocked Loose song at karaoke? No. You got to pull that out. Savior by Rise Against is so good. Is that the one that's like, it kills me not to know that I've all but just forgotten what the color of her eyes were, and her scars are how she got them, as a telling signs of a train's not a... Is that the one? Am I thinking of the right one? Pour Some Sugar on Me? Not bad. I feel like a Fall Out Boy song would go hard. Like, I listened to Thanks for the Memories the other day, and I haven't listened to that song since I was probably like 15, and that song just still goes fucking hard, chat. Yeah, bro, I'm not a poser. I know my shit. Dude, I don't know if you guys the fifth plug for my Instagram today. If you guys don't follow me on Instagram, I was posting, I'm thinking about buying. Okay, so Pierce the Veil is coming to Vegas June 29th. So I think I want to get those tickets. When We Were Young Festival happens in Vegas. So I think I want to get those tickets. I think it's like October something. And then the one that's kind of a stretch is in Orlando. They're having the oh wait, I was also on stream talking about this, but they're having the Vans Warped Tour, which like I've always wanted to go, and the lineup's fucking crazy, but I don't. Then I'd have to pay for a flight. I do have a random internet friend who said that I could stay at their place, but like also I don't really want to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that feels a little uncomfortable. So, and then also the tickets itself. So that's the one where I'm like, but I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on Pierce the Veil and When We Were Young, just because I'll be living there by then. Dude, I Pierce the Veil and Sleeping with Sirens. Dude, I just gotta pull the trigger. I'm gonna do that tonight, low-key. I gotta pull the trigger on those tickets and just call it a day. Oh, that actually... Y'all, okay, so I kind of like low-key had like a little bit of like a little mentee beat yesterday. Not really, not like bad, but I definitely got like super anxious and all up in my head about all this shit that I need to do. So I've decided I'm going to write down everything that like is like not done in my life. And so that way I have it in one spot. And then every day I'm just going to try to go through this list and like knock some stuff out. Because yesterday I was getting so overwhelmed with like all the shit that I've been neglecting because I've been putting so much time into my work. And so now I'm going to write everything down. So we're going to do buy PTV ticks by When We Were Young ticks. I also kind of need to find somebody to go with me to that. And then I'm gonna write buy or plan Vans Warped Tour plus buy, and I'm gonna put a question mark next to that because I don't know if I want to do that, y'all. Like, it's a little spontaneous of me. Like, I honestly might wait till it gets closer to that to like kind of decide. And y'all already know I kind of fucking hate traveling. Like, It throws me off my flow so bad. So bad. But no, I want to keep it. Bro, the secret is you gotta fall in love with the list. Yeah, no, guys, I have one of those brains where like I'm thinking of like 8 different things at the same time. Like yesterday, so like part of what I don't talk about, and I do like to keep it a little bit more on the DL, is but I do have like a bunch of meme accounts that I run and own, and like right now I'm kind of doing some stuff with them. So like I'm orchestrating that. I'm orchestrating my YouTube. I'm also trying to start up like a clips channel. I'm trying to like grow my Snapchat. Like there's just so many things I'm doing for work. And then on top of that, it's like, okay, I have this move. I need to start like selling some of my shit. I need to start like, I need to plan out my trip to Vegas to go look at places. I need to talk to this guy who's going to help me find like apartments and stuff like that. Like there's just so much. And then on top of that, my apartment was a fucking disaster yesterday. Like it still is, don't get me wrong. Please don't look at it. But it was even worse yesterday. And I just have like this whole list of shit that I haven't done. So I'm like, yesterday I had a little bit of like, but we're working on it. Dude, the Vans Warped Tour lineup, it does, dude, Black Dahlia, I was freaking out when I saw it. I was like literally I saw 303, and that in itself made me be like, I have to go to this thing. Like 303 is just one of those iconic, I don't even know if band's the right way to put it, but like groups that just like everybody knows who they are because their music is so... like, it's just existed for forever, bro. Like, forever. I want to know, like, how many monthly listeners does 303 get? 30. Like, they don't really come out with new music. Yeah, 4 million monthly listeners. And they haven't come out with anything recently, right? I'm seeing 2023. Is there anything else from there? Maybe singles and EPs. Okay, yeah, 2023. Like they just kind of made like the best bangers ever. They made them the craziest bangers ever and then just kind of left. Good for them, bro. Good for them. "303 was still really good when I saw them last year." Oh, I'm okay. Shit, bro. Maybe I just gotta do it. Maybe you just gotta pull the trigger on it, bro. I could vlog it too, y'all. Little busy right off. Put it on the company card. It's probably bad. I probably shouldn't say that. If you're the IRS listening to this stream, this was a joke. You can't. What do you have to say? For the sake. What is like the disclaimer that some people say? Their song with Kesha. Yes. Oh, man. All right, we are so off track, chat. My bad. That's on me. You've never heard of 303 before? Oh, for legal reasons, that is a joke. Thank you. Yeah, IRS, if you're watching this, for legal reasons, this is all a joke. Ooh, bro, the IRS barely exists right now. You're fine. Let's evade our taxes. Yeah. I have thought about that, bro. If we really all don't fuck with our government like that, what if we all just like didn't? Our president does it. Why not us? Because he's rich enough to exploit the loopholes. I can't evade taxes. They come out of our pay automatically. Yeah, I guess I'm probably the only one here who can evade taxes as hard as I can. Okay. Chat, can I go pee real quick, actually? I want to pee. I want to fill up my water again. My bladder must be released. Sorry, TMI. I also really want to take out my contacts because they're fucking killing my eyes right now. Go Pith Girl. Okay. You guys, I'm just gonna run some ads on Twitch. I apologize if you don't have a sub. You're just gonna have to endure ads. Okay. But I will be back, and I won't start reading until the ads are done. Beep beep boo boo. Chad, I went in my room because I wanted to grab this new sweater that I got today. But I acquired a boy. I acquired a sweet handsome man. Oh, and he's flopping. He's a flopping. Oh, that's a floppy boy. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah. That might be hit a boy. Hi. How are ya? What we doing, sweet man? Mwah. Mwah. He chillin'. He chillin'. Oh. Oh, he wants down, I can tell. He wants down. Chat, it's tree time. It's tree time. But y'all, look at this hoodie real quick before, or not hoodie. Ooh, excuse me. Look at this crew neck. Shout out my boy Reese. My boy Reese with the, it's called Blushwood. It's got like sick little pink flames. I was gonna wear it for stream, but I don't know. It like had a tag on it that's like you're supposed to wash it before you like wear it and stuff because it's kind of stiff. But here, I'll put it on for you guys real quick. Ooh, ooh. Beans is so patiently waiting for his treat time. Ooh. Oh. 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 Okay. All right. Okay. I like it. I like it. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like this is like a great last buy here in Minnesota because it's like so kind of like Midwest-esque. But I feel like this with a pair of shorts, like a pair of short shorts is going to go so hard. Hi, buddy. How is my sweet boy? Merch drop, yes. You guys, I did. This is the same guy who's gonna be helping me with my my shirts. We are planning on having a meeting on Friday because I'm pretty much gonna have him do all of the like he's gonna do everything for me kind of, and I'm gonna pay him for everything. Like he's gonna help me set up the website. He's gonna help me fulfill because I don't know what I'm doing or anything like that. So he's gonna help me with all that jazz. But the legalized castration merch is a coming, chat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, bro. All right. Where's the Alvin jacket? I ain't beating the Alvin allegations, huh? Dude, you are like, he always places himself in like stepping territory. Like if I had decided to step back there. Look at this boy. Look at this big guy. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Tree time. Let me just take this off. It's not the vibe right now. All righty, Mr. Man. Woo! Guys, I'm honestly running low. I literally put it on my list of things to do is make another Amazon order, and I need to get like a big tub of these because he loves these, chat. Mr. Man. Okay. Come here. I kind of want you to be like facing the camera because, you know, that'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. Okay. Let me see, y'all. Guys, we got hella donations today. Let's see. Mangasplosion, Luis, Lil Herb, Molly, double Lil Herb because Lil Herb had that like $40 donation last stream. Tabby donated multiple times, probably like at least $30. Nora with the $5, Victoria with the $2. All of my YouTube donations. You know what? There were so many of them. I think we got to do 4 treats. Rip a little 4 treaty for our boy. Shh, don't tell anybody. We're spoiling him. We're spoiling him. Thank you guys. Seriously, I appreciate y'all. All right, beans. These are from the YouTube people. From the YouTube people. Boom, 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 boom. I'm debating, like, picking him up and turning him around, but I feel like touching a cat while they eat is just, like, no bueno nacho. You know what I'm saying? Like, I absolutely should not just, like, pick him up and move him. He's low-key giving you guys, like, the... Don't throw up beans. I think he'll be fine. Usually, as long as I don't give him more than, like, 8 treats, he's okay. But I'm gonna knock on wood for that. If you want to go crazy, you can buy a cat food sized bag of them. Can you really? I'd do it. I'd do it because my baby boy deserves it. Isn't that right, sweet handsome man? You deserve so many treats. All the treats in the world, some might argue. Oh, shoulder boy. We're just rocking our sweet boy back and forth. Mwah. It's like $30. That's totally worth it. Worth. Dude, I can tell Beans wants down. Do you want down? Yeah. Okay, wait. Let's put him at window. I think he wants window. Do you want window, sweet boy? Here you go. Oh. He does not yearn for the window, chat. Meow. Meow. What does he yearn for? The box? Oh, chat, he might yearn for the box. Does the Beaninator yearn for the box? Oh, he does not yearn for the box. Hi. Y'all, I know what he yearns for, actually, guys. He yearns for the hallway. Y'all, if it didn't dox me, bro, I would figure out a way to take Beans out in the hallway. I just feel like I can't be, like, showing you guys my front door. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's just not a good move. But he loves his hallway time. Maybe one of these days I'll, like, film it and just purposely, like, keep it out, you know? You're moving, though? Yeah, but not for, like, another 2 months. A lot can happen in 2 months. Not 2. A month and a half. Wow, that actually kind of makes me scared. Show it the day before you move? Yeah, I'll probably do that. I think I'm gonna. I'll probably post a picture of my building or something like that. I don't know. That's probably actually bad etiquette. Maybe I shouldn't do that. But I am really gonna miss this place. I can't even lie, y'all. I'm gonna miss the fuck out of this place. Like, as much as I'm ready to move, I'm gonna get so fucking emo when this room is empty. I think this is the first time I've heard Bean speak. There's a couple of videos that I've posted where he meows a little bit. He's still here. Is Beans in the room with us? He's just chilling. He's licking himself, actually. I don't know if you guys can see that in the mirror. But bro is going to town. Oh, I don't think you can see it. I think the books are blocking it. But bro is going to town, giving himself some licks. He's a grooming boy. He's a sweet grooming boy. Aren't you already emo? Maybe. He's got a smoker's meow. I wouldn't risk it. Yeah, I don't think so either. Although I love this building and how it looks. Like, I really do wish I could share with you guys this, like, the look of this building, because it's really cool. Like, everything about this building was perfect for what I was looking for when I first moved here. And, like, I'm just so appreciative of that. I don't know how to explain it any better than that. Like, well, let me switch mics real quick. Like, truthfully, the building that I live in it was really everything that I was looking for. It was my own personal space that I was able to make my own for the first time living by myself. The building's in like a pretty good spot in Minneapolis. You know, our street is kind of pretty. The building is kind of pretty. It was like built in the 1920s, so it's like one of those like really nice brick buildings. It's just like it's been like a very, it was great for me moving in, and it was a great, like, I guess, like starter apartment for being like a real adult. But I am really glad to move into like something nicer. Hey, Lynn, thanks for coming through. Beans a groomer? Uh-oh, Beans. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it too, Darcy. Like I think if I have kids and we're visiting Minneapolis, I'm gonna be like, y'all, I gotta drive by the building that I used to live in. Assuming it's still standing, you know? Like, I gotta be like you can see my apartment, like where my apartment is pretty well from like the front or whatever, and I want to be like, that's where Dad lived. That's where I like started my streaming career. Oh, whoa, wait, what? Yo, you're totally right. Wait, Monster Balls, when did you... Did bro gift while I was pithing? Or was this when I brought Beans out? No, this was when I was pissing. Monster Balls. Y'all can't be bamboozling me like that. I'm too stupid, y'all. I'm too stupid with this streaming shit. Monster Balls, thank you for the 10 gifted. Holy shit. That's crazy, bro. I appreciate you for supporting. Guys, if you got a gifted sub from Monster Balls, please make sure to say thank you, all right? We have good manners here. I like to brag that I have the best mannered chat on Twitch. Please help me uphold that, all right, guys? All right, Monster Balls, thank you for supporting. Holy shit. I'm sorry I missed that. Like I said, guys, I'm a fucking idiot when it comes to this streaming thing. I don't know what I'm doing. Monster Balls does have monster-sized balls. I agree. I've seen them. They're huge. They're ginormous. Alrighty, guys. Let's keep rocking and rolling, okay? Actually. Sorry, I had to do it for the memes. Okay, so look at this fucking body of text. Y'all ready to get through this? Y'all ready to sift through this? Monster Balls said giant lady balls. Monster Balls, have I sent you the link for the... I have not. Monster Balls, let me whisper really quick the Google form. Cool. Monster Balls, check your Twitch whispers. Fill out that form. I will make sure that you get a signed Beans and Sarby photo. Okay? All right. Am I the a-hole for telling my boyfriend I no longer want him there for the birth? So I, 28 female, and my boyfriend, 36 male, are expecting twin boys that could come any day or on our scheduled C-section. This is going to be a long one, but let me start from the beginning. So I found out I was pregnant a month after my little brother committed suicide. So I was emotionally in a blender of emotions. Early on, I was very depressed and angry at the world, and I was not nice to my boyfriend at all. I honestly was really mean to him. And no, it's not an excuse that my hormones and emotions were all crazy. But I started counseling to sort myself out and stop hurting the man I love because I was hurting. So that's part of it, and I'm still in counseling. I would also from time to time bring up the pregnancy. So that's part of it, and I'm still in counseling. I would also, from time to time, bring up the pregnancy, about little updates or how I was feeling, as this is the first and only time I've been pregnant with twins. Some context, he has 2 children from his previous marriage, and I have 2 children from my previous relationship, and we are now having twins together. Oh, first and only time I've been pregnant with twins. Oh, okay. For some reason that registered in my brain as first and only time pregnant, but they mean with twins. Got it. Okay. So I thought he would be excited with me or more involved, but would kind of blow me off and make comments of, this isn't my first rodeo, or compare me to his ex-wife. That doesn't sound healthy at all. And this would hurt. And this would hurt because we had 2 previous miscarriages, and I thought this pregnancy was special because they are twins. To me, my brother gave me back the babies I lost. He didn't really go to the appointments with me. He has been to 2 the entire pregnancy. And now that we are at the end, he doesn't seem to understand that I could go into labor at any time and how serious a C-section is. During all of this, there has been a situation going on in his ex-wife's home that has had a negative effect on his kids. This situation has been ongoing for over a year now and has only gotten worse. I've tried to give him advice or encourage him to do something about it, but he's done nothing but talk to his ex-wife and wait for her to do something about it, but she hasn't done anything at all. Because of this, I helped him get his car back on the road and would drive the 5 hours there and back to pick up his kids while pregnant, and also drive the 5 hours to drop them off so he could spend more time with them and so they could get away from their house for a weekend. Okay. Like fucking awesome of OP. I want, before I say what I'm about to say, awesome, that is above and beyond what you owe your husband and those kids. That's a little ridiculous to me. In terms of like your husband's, like you know what I'm saying? Like you're pregnant. This should not be your responsibility. Like your responsibility should be like focused on yourself and making yourself healthy for those 2 kids that you are growing inside of your body. I don't know, y'all. That, like, great on OP, but like, I think this is a little bit of a, but I also think this is a little bit of a, you got to stand up for yourself. You got to call him on his shit. And like, as much as you're being understanding, also go to bat for yourself. Like, I think this is a little unfair to the wife, or excuse me. I think this is really unfair to OP. But me and my boyfriend have gotten into many arguments lately because he claims I'm jealous of his kids, or I'm mad he has a schedule with them, or whatever else he wants to say to me, because I told him that now we are at the point in my pregnancy where anything could happen. We might not be able to go get his kids unless she can meet us halfway, because I'm not driving 2.5 hours away from my hospital. And if he does, he could miss the birth. And because I'm having a C-section, I'm terrified on it. I'm honestly terrified and want him there with me. So I'm selfish for that. And just this past week, we had a little date night because I was trying to do something nice and maybe mend us a little. And he brought up the topic of baby names. We had 2 names picked out originally and I sat on them, but the one name I felt like wasn't a good fit. But one name I felt like wasn't a good fit. And we had to talk about it and changed it. And that's what we kept up until this talk. He said he wanted to go back to the original set of names and that he didn't care how anyone felt about it, my family, and they can mind their own business. So I agreed because I did like the name. All 3 names were something I liked. Come to find out, the conversation was initiated because of a conversation he had with his ex-wife. We were set on the two names for months until their conversation, in which she thought the names were so stupid and went on to say how stupid they were and how the name he picked was better. And he just said, it's what she wanted. I just work here. So this brings us to where I told him I no longer want him there, and I'm changing their names completely, and he no longer gets a say. I'll say it, y'all. Like, listen, I'm all for, exes when I'm all for exes having good relationships when kids are involved. That being said, this is too much. This ex-wife has way too much influence in this relationship, both her direct involvement, aka the fuckery we just read, but then also up above where OP was talking about how he would compare OP to his ex-wife. Oh, these poor twins. It's not even just a single baby. It's a double whammy. It's a collateral. These kids are going to be born into an absolute shit show. Sorry for the long post. Anyway, so I asked him that she is the reason. Sorry for the long post. Anyways, so I asked him if she is the reason he's now bringing this up days or weeks before our babies are here, after we already had the name set for months. I was already in the hospital once for false labor. He tries to tell me no, it's the name he wanted, so that's why. But he hasn't said anything before their conversation other than when we spoke about changing it to the other name. He's convinced I changed it because my family bullied me into it, but that's not why. I was just afraid he would get picked on, and I wanted to use the name we previously picked for one of the babies we lost. He also doesn't see why I'm hurt and upset, just that I'm irrational and pissed off because his ex-wife was involved. She shouldn't have any say in what we name our babies, just like my family and anyone else. He allowed her to disrespect me and my unborn children, is how I feel about it. And it's not the first time he's let her disrespect me, and he's even put me down to make her feel better about herself in the past because he was mad at me. Girl, why the fuck are you with this guy? What are we doing? Get rid of it. Get rid of the whole man. So I'm just kind of fed up with everything. So am I the a-hole and being petty and irrational? No. Oh, dear Lord, those poor kids. Listen, I'm saying this like in the nicest way I possibly can. We need to build some backbone here, because there is so much in this relationship that you're putting up with that you just shouldn't. Like, not only has he been shitty to you while you're pregnant, asked so much of you in problems that, like I said, I respect her supporting him by, like, driving to pick up those kids. But, like, at the end of the day, bro, those are his kids, you know? I'm kind of a little confused why OP is the one even going and picking them up. Like, why can't he just go and pick them up? Like, you're doing all this for him. He also has a very weird relationship with his ex that completely lacks boundaries and disrespects you with this relationship with the ex. I think like, girl, like not the a-hole, but like, let's build a backbone here. And that backbone starts with going to a lawyer and filing divorce papers. Like, you do not want to raise your kids to think that this treatment of mommy is okay. It's just like, let's get the ball rolling, bro. You should have been typing that. First off, poorly formatted block of text. You should have been typing that paragraph and been like, oh shit, there is no way that me, after writing this out, You know? That's so crazy. She probably can't leave him right now or risk him leaving her right now after the C-section. You're probably right, Judas. I would be like, hey, let me call my parents to support me during the birth. And then hopefully if it's a quick, not a quick drive, but if it's like, I would be like, if I'm OP, I'm like, hey, I'm staying with my parents because they're more reliable. They're not going to fucking gaslight the shit out of me. Compare me to my ex, make me do things and not take care of me while I'm pregnant with 2 children in my belly. Yeah, bro. Ooh, okay. Everyone sucks here. She treated him like shit in the past, which is where I ended things if I was in a relationship. Then she could get help by herself, and now he's treating her like shit too. Really? Wait, where's the shitty... Oh, I see what you're saying with the suicide thing. Okay, all right. You know what, Tabby? I did kind of forget about that. I don't know if I agree with you on that, but I do see that perspective, actually. Don't get me wrong. I do think similar to that 15-year-old, there should be a little bit of grace. Maybe not as much grace, but definitely a little bit. Y'all, the other thing I didn't necessarily point out that I was a little bit raised eyebrow about, like, you know, with my own personal philosophy, I think these ages are fine at the ages they're currently at. But depending on how long they've been dating, 28 female, 36 male, a little bit raised eyebrow. But OP has also been in another relationship where she had 2 kids already. So I'd be betting that she was at least older than 25, 26 when they started dating. But okay, Tabby, you know what? I appreciate that insight, Tabby, because you're right. I actually think that's something to include. I don't know if I'm the expert on that. And I low-key think, like, yeah, it sucked for her to do that, but I almost want to be like similar to that kid where it's like, hey, I don't think you're going about this the right way, but like it makes sense, you know? And I know she's not a 15-year-old kid, so like, yeah, but I like I said, guys, I think if that happened to me at the age that I'm at, like with my parent or my sibling, I think I would not be able. You guys, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, you guys would not see me live streaming for a while. Like, I don't think I would be able to handle that at all. Not even a little bit. Mike Smith, thank you for welcome to the stream. First off, I agree with you, bro. I think people are having kids a little too fast nowadays. I mean, not even nowadays. I feel like it's always been like a, hey, like you gotta start fucking popping out kids. That's, you know, that's a life. That's the life that you are supposed to live as a human. You're supposed to fucking pop out kids as fast as possible. It's like, hey, maybe we should start normalizing popping out kids when you're ready. When you're ready to take on a kid. Even right now, y'all, don't get me wrong. If I had a kid right now, I think I'd be a pretty fucking bomb-ass dad, but I am not ready. I am not ready, and therefore, I don't even see myself, like, if I found my wife today, 3 years, 5 years down the line, unless she was ready and really pushing for it, I don't even think I'd be completely ready for it, you know? But yeah, no matter what, he's being shitty and ew. Who knows what he was like in the past, too. No, Tabby, I appreciate you bringing that up. Like, I do agree with you. Like, I think that's something to keep an account. I'd be curious to see what the YouTube video says about it. It's a little hard for me to, like, I don't know. I think suicide's something that I've had a little less experience with, which very thankful for it. I know a lot of people don't have that luxury. So I just don't know how to feel about it because I like that direct experience isn't there, you know? Felt I'm 30 and I don't feel ready. Imagine Starby having kids and them seeing the piss lore and stuff. Dude, honestly, like, the way I'm going to communicate this stuff to I communicate it to my parents too. It's just like it's all jokes. It's all fun. And like, obviously I don't have a piss kink. Like, I just think it's like funny. I'm very much like, don't get me wrong. I take stuff seriously. But I think there's times where you don't take stuff seriously. And I think it allows you to have some control over just certain things in your life and allows you to have more fun with it. And I kind of want to teach my kids that. I want to be like, yeah, dad was just leaning into the piss kink lore because it was funny. And clearly people just enjoyed like having this funny thing to joke around about. And like part of being in this community is being like, Sarby has a piss kink. He likes yeast infections. You know, like it just makes it really fun. Obviously, he says, yeah, I don't have a piss kink, y'all. Yeah, no, exactly, Judas. And I've never experienced this, so I just have a really hard time putting my opinion out there. But I'm open to hearing your guys's, you know, like Tabby was saying, like I actually think everything Tabby was saying has a very good argument to it. I'm going to a gender reveal this weekend. She's 21, dad's 29. That's so... No, Vilsick, it is not the joke. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alrighty, you guys. Let's keep it going, all right? We got 4 more stories left. We got an absolute banger of a story here with this is basically a best of Redditor updates post right here, chat. But before we get there, we got to read about someone hating a sister-in-law. Not clickbait. You guys, if you're on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream, all right? We're actually almost at 100 likes on the YouTube. We only need 3 more. If there are 3 of you out there who haven't liked the stream yet, please, 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 please. If you guys could like up the stream, that'd be greatly appreciated. If you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. If you're on the Twitch, make sure you are following no matter where you're at. Turn on those post noties, okay? Wow, this is already a 3.5 hour live stream. I'm gonna try to wrap this up, chat. We were cooking. We were cooking. Am I the a-hole for hating my sister-in-law? I, 35 male, have been married to my wife, 35 female, for almost 8 years. Growing up, I was friends with her family, playing sports with her brother, classmates with one of her sisters, 3, etc. Wait, so is he saying... I'm very confused what this 3 is referring to, because either he's saying that the wife had 3 sisters, or this was supposed to be like 31 giving the age, or this was supposed to be giving the age of the sister, but he missed a number. I'm not entirely sure, guys. In middle school, I became friends with a girl. Let's call her Hope. Hope and I were friends for the entirety of middle school and high school. Went our separate ways after high school, but stayed in touch on and off through the years. One thing about Hope is that she was always giving off sketchy vibes and was extremely flaky throughout our teenage years. I never held that against her, but obviously it became pretty annoying that she'd invite me to hang out, and when I showed up, she'd cancel for one reason or another. I moved away after high school, but we kept in touch. When I would come to town, I would visit her and her ex-husband and their kids. We all got along great. Starting in about 2015, I moved back and I would make it a point to visit as often as I could. Hope would invite me to her mother's house, which was about a 25-minute drive from where I was living at the time, and every time I would arrive, she wouldn't be there. I found this odd, seeing as how she lived there, and also, she invited me. After a few times of me showing up, looking for my friend, just to have to leave because she wasn't there, it happened to me one more time. This time, her sister, let's call her Sam, invited me to hang out with her. Long story short, I ended up dating Sam and eventually married her. Got it. Okay, so Hope... Okay, all right. Got it, okay. I found out around this time that Hope had been on drugs, the hard stuff, for quite some time. It definitely explained her flaky / sketchy behavior. I didn't need that in my life as I have a career that I have built over the years through that. Though at the time, I was concerned for my friend as I was as supportive as I could be. I tried to convince her to get some help, and for a while, when she told me she was seeking help, I believed her. Then she got arrested for possession or what have you. To make an extremely long story short, Hope has just lost about everything. All four of her kids are in custody of either their dad or my mother-in-law. She's homeless. She's married for the third time to some disrespectful prick who she has a trauma bond with. These days, even the mention of Hope's name makes my blood boil. My wife misses her sister, and we've given her money and food at times, and that pisses me off. She's allowed her addiction to take everything from her, and she's done nothing positive, yet expects us all to be accepting and do shit for her. I never thought that I could feel anything close to this hatred for someone I called a friend for so long, and someone I was so close to for so long. Y'all, I don't know what y'all are saying right now, but chat, do we think that OP had a crush on Hope? Chat, that's where my brain is going, bro. I think listen, y'all, here's the thing. I think OP sounds like too aggressive here. Like, I understand being like annoyed. Cause I mean, let's lay out the facts here, chat. All that Hope has done to OP is flake on him multiple times because of her addiction. And then we've given her money and food at times. Which, don't get me wrong, I guess I don't know how much food, how much money. I can understand how that'll be. I can understand how that would be. I can understand how that would create tension in the family. But having his blood boil, I never thought that I could feel anything close to this hatred for someone. I don't know. Like, this is another case, guys. I have not had to deal with too many addicts in my life. I want to lay that out. But this feels aggressive to me. This feels less like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be enabling her behavior, and more of like some deep-seated hatred for her. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Maybe he just didn't give us the full information, and his hatred is his hatred is merited. But I just am getting a bad vibe. I'm getting a bad vibe at like, why is this making your blood boil? Okay, Christina. Hey, Christina, what's the shape of Italy? Hey, chat, can anyone tell Christina what the shape of Italy is? Oh, that's right. It's the boot. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my stream. Dumbass. I'm a fucking, you know what? I'm painting my nails again tonight for you, dumbass. Like, fuck Christina. All my homies hate Christina. She really followed me for a minute before I gave her the fucking boot. Oh, man. Yeah, yeah, Tabby, okay. Tabby said, I hated my mom's ex who was an addict, but he was a shitty person who just happened to be an addict. Yeah, like, and don't, like, I want to leave the opportunity open that this is the case, Tabby, where this man is, or that Hope is actually shitty, and for some reason OP gave us the backstory, but then didn't give us all the actual information that we needed to make an informed decision on this. But just my gut is, it has this feeling that like his aggression towards her is too much. You know, like a hatred and a blood boil. Like, people have to do some fucked up shit in my life for my blood to boil. So I don't know, guys. Popping into stream to hate on a nail color is crazy. No, for real. Like, you don't have anything better to do with your life? Get a fucking, like, go do something. Were there any more details? Let's take a look, guys. You know what? Let's do a deep dive on this person, because I like, and don't get me wrong, I think OP has the right to be annoyed or frustrated at Hope for taking his money, taking his food, and not actually doing, like, being annoyed and frustrated that they're enabling the behavior. But the blood boiling thing just seems a lot. Okay, let me see here. We do have, okay, let me see any posts. Okay, no posts, but okay, wait, this might be a good comment to look over. Okay, wait, let me see. Oh, okay, wait, this is kind of important too. Okay, wait. Okay, okay, we found a couple of really good comments to go over here. So this person said, "Look, you're not the a-hole for how you feel. That's the answer to your question. You can't really be the a-hole for how you feel, only for the things that you do. But it might be worthwhile to figure out why Hope's addiction so enrages you. I mean, it definitely sucks to be stood up and to inadvertently fund someone's addiction, but isn't the main issue here your wife's happiness? Are you feeling protective of her? Are you feeling hurt by Hope? What I would hope for you and your wife is that you could support your wife in this super difficult situation. The thing I would worry about is your anger at Hope preventing you from experiencing empathy for your wife in this situation." Honestly, y'all, goated answer. I could not have given that answer ever. I will admit, I don't really, that is so insightful. I'm really glad we found this comment, because I would not have put that together. And I think that's a very good point. OP did respond to it saying, "It's wild that you said this. I spoke to Sam about this today. From her perspective, she wants to make the relationship that she still has with her sister the best it can be. She understands that by her choosing to somewhat enable Hope's behavior, she isn't being helpful. She's content on that front, and she is happy with our life together. I came to the conclusion that my feelings are more in defense of my wife over the actual hatred for sister-in-law, if that makes sense." Couldn't those be the same thing, though? Like, if somebody did something wrong to my sister, I would hate them because I would want to defend my sister. Does that make sense? I don't know. Very complex. I want to keep looking at some of these. Okay. Here's another comment that said, "You have to realize that despite you meeting Hope first before your wife, your feelings about her are secondary and less important than your wife. It is her sister. She was your friend. You can have whatever feelings you want, but don't interfere with the family unless Hope is doing something to directly threaten or negatively impact your life. And try to show some compassion for this lady that you once cared about. Perhaps you are upset because at one point in your life, you wanted to be more than friends, and her behavior killed that opportunity, and you have regrets." OP responded, "Thank you for your perspective. There was a time early on in our friendship that I thought I wanted to be with her. She rejected me and I moved on. This was well before her sister. I don't think that's the case." Okay. I mean, if it was well before her sister, I actually do believe OP on that one. And this is coming from the guy that was like accusing him, you know? Like if he had a crush on her in middle school or high school and got rejected and moved on from it or whatever, like I could totally see him like not like being completely over it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Here's a not the a-hole verdict. Not the a-hole, your sister-in-law is an addict. That's an actual illness and a hard one to recover from, but she's not even trying. Addicts often have to hit rock bottom before they'll seek help, but it sounds like your sister-in-law has already done that, but has chosen to just give up instead of getting help. You've had years of her behavior caused by addiction. This isn't simply finding out she's an addict or one specific incident. It's years of little stuff made worse by big stuff. Your wife is in a slightly different place than you are. You're the long-term friend, but she's the sister. Family will often try to help their own ways. Family will often try to help in their own ways for a long time after it's become counterproductive, not realizing they're doing more harm than good. Your wife wants to help your sister get better and get her life on track, but she hasn't yet realized, or not fully, that she's harming instead of helping. Not all enablers realize that's what they're doing, and when they do realize it, those people will often stop enabling, even if others in the family don't. That's where you need to get with your wife. She needs to realize that helping the way she is harmful enabling, not real help. Maybe what your sister-in-law needs to actually seek help for her addiction is to lose the family she has left. Maybe she'll never get help. But addicts don't only harm themselves, they harm everyone around them. You and your wife have to protect yourselves, your own little family, even if that means finally cutting sister-in-law off. This will hurt your wife more than it will hurt you, but you having previously been so close to sister-in-law will help because you do understand. OP replied, thank you. This is probably the closest to my actual mindset. Mother-in-law has tried the tough love route so many times, and I think sister-in-law gets just sober enough to get to the point where everyone starts to accept that she's recovering, and then inevitably something big happens. You get it. Vicious cycle. I think my feelings are justified based on the letdown my wife feels over and over again. I don't know, just spitballing here. Okay. I feel like that did kind of give me more of a perspective into the blood boil hatred, but yeah, I don't know. Let me just look at the top. Okay, so it seems like most people are going with not the a-hole. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I ever said you're the a-hole definitively or anything like that, and I don't even really necessarily believe that. I do think what I was saying at the beginning, like I'm very underqualified to give a verdict on this. Something about not the a-hole, though, is kind of not sitting well with me. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But like I said, I'm also very willing to be like, I have no clue what I'm doing here, and I could be very, very, very wrong. Yeah, Judas, this is a good way to put it. I don't know if he's an asshole, but he's grinding my gears. I think he's just a little red flag, but I don't trust his narrative. Yeah, like, here's the thing is, like, Purple, I kind of am, like, a little bit on this wave. Like, no a-holes here, but also at the same time, everyone kind of sucks. But they suck in, like, a way that is, like, understandable. Like, no a-holes because addiction's hard, you know? And in a lot of ways, society is set up so that addiction only gets worse and worse. But on the flip side, nobody's really handling this well. like the family's like the sister doesn't want to get help. The family's enabling it. OP getting mad and building hatred against her. To me, you know what I think it is, guys? To me, that just doesn't seem like it's going to fix the situation. You know? Like, I understand being frustrated with his situation, but having like hatred and blood boil to it, like, it's such a delicate and hard situation. I feel like if you go in with blood boiling hatred if you go into it with blood boiling hatred, it could only make it worse. But I don't really have any evidence to that, you know? Addiction is hard. Relapses means they're trying. Yeah, kid, I agree. I think this is kind of a hard one to throw on a one-size-fits-all situation because addiction is just it's so not one-size-fits-all. Everybody's journey seems to be very, very different. Man, you know what, guys? I feel like this video is really testing my ability to handle more complex problems, which is great. I think everybody should practice that. I think I'm handling it well. And if I'm not, I feel like that's okay too. Like I said, y'all, a lot of these stories that have popped up right now, I'm not really dead set on like dying on very many of the hills of the complicated ones. I'm very curious to see what the comments say about this one. I'm definitely very curious to see about what the comments have to say on this one. Maria, that's always a good point. You know, no matter what with these Reddit stories, we don't get both sides. You gonna visit the subreddit again? Yeah, absolutely. I think these stories are good, guys. I don't know about y'all. For y'all that have been here for this stream and were here for the end of last stream, like, do you guys like these stories? I'm enjoying them. I'm enjoying they definitely feel a little different. The one thing about the last Am I of the A-hole video that I did was I felt like I just had a bunch of stories that were clearly not the a-hole, which is like, they were still interesting, but it is kind of nice to be able to find a story where it's like, hey, you know what? You might be the a-hole for this. Gender Ghost, you missed somebody coming in and being mean to me about my nail polish. You missed it. I had to ban them myself, Gender Ghost. I had to give them the boot. That's what I was saying, Gender Ghost. That's what I was saying. Make them purple next. I think I do have like a lavender. I like literally can match my phone case, y'all. Oh, guys, we gotta keep going, chat. I am trying to wrap up this stream. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to wrap up the stream. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you guys for going on that little ride with me. Okay, so this one is pretty fucking long, chat. This one is long, so let's strap in here. Would I be the a-hole for ending a relationship because my partner refuses to put my name on our child's birth certificate? Now, I know what you're thinking. With a title like that, maybe you're overreacting, or maybe you're being petty, but this is my story. I, 21 male, am currently having a child with a 20 female. We met about 2 years back on J1 work and travel program. At that time, I was a second-year college student pursuing a bachelor's in secondary education, double majoring in math in Jamaica. I decided to give the J1 program a try after a recent heartbreak from my high school to college sweetheart. What is J1? Am I going to regret Googling this, chat? J1 program. The J1 visa is a U.S. non-immigrant visa for exchange visitors participating in educational and cultural exchange programs. Okay, so it's just an exchange program, huh? That's all it is just like a college exchange program. Darcy, I am so with you on this, but people get so mad when you say that. Taylor, welcome to the stream. Okay, I think it's just a travel, I think it's just like a foreign exchange student thing. Like one of those like student swaps type beat. I signed up and had gotten a job, hoping for a fresh start. It was there that I later met the mother of my child, Sarah. Sarah stood out to me, not because of how damn beautiful and breathtaking she was, but because there was something about her that captivated me. So I did my research and asked around and discovered she was single. Then came the most nerve-wracking moment, which was me asking her out, to which she said no. It took about 3 attempts of asking her. I asked her out before she finally agreed, and we then hit it off, and we had great moments and also not so great moments. Issue was both her friends and family weren't my biggest fan, as they believed I was only with her for a green card. Okay, I don't know what this little slider thing is, but I think it's a... It continues the story, but anyways, I later asked her to be my girlfriend, and my time came to return to my country and for her to go to college. We video called on WhatsApp and did pretty well long distance. I visited her school, and next summer I returned to her hometown once more for work. She also returned home, and we went on various dates and was a bit more involved. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to switch the screen. And was a bit more involved in family outings, trying to get in good standing, etc. We discussed marriage and if she was comfy with it, and surprisingly, she wanted to do it there and then. But I told her I'd like for us to finish school first. Anyways, time came, and once again, I returned to my country and she went back to school, which brings us to a few months ago. This is where my life became hell on earth. After returning to school, we discussed her coming to Jamaica to celebrate her birthday, to which we were both excited. She ran it by her parents and they approved it, and so we got her the ticket and I picked her up in Kingston. Things were going well. We messed around, got her hair done, went to various attractions like beaches, falls, etc. All of which she was excited to go to, and we had fun with the family. And we had fun with my family. They were pretty chill. Of course, she couldn't understand our dialect sometimes, but outside that, it was fun. Our trip lasted a few days, and eventually I had to drop her off at the airport, which was very sad. A few days later, I got a call saying she did a test, and guess what? She was pregnant. Mighty God, did my head hurt. My life flashed before my eyes. I asked her if she was sure, and well, she did a few more tests, and guess what? She definitely was pregnant. Having discovered that, reality finally struck. We discussed options, and well, she decided she was going to keep it, and well, I was like, okay. I started to research ways to get citizenship so that I can be there. High-paying jobs, houses, costs for schools, everything. She started talking about how we were going to be a family and raise a kid together, etc. I proposed marriage, to which her response was no. She claimed that she and her parents believed marriage would only be for the kid and nothing more, and that I was using this opportunity to get a green card, etc. Things got even worse when I suggested the kid can visit in winter. Or so, to which she remarked that she would have to confirm with her parents, or it's not safe for a child under 2 to travel, etc. Things progressed even more. It felt more like whatever I said or suggested had to be vetted by her and others around her before she would consider it. I voiced my concerns, to which she remarked I was overreacting. To be fair, she brings up things regarding the child and often asks for my opinion, but I feel as though whatever I say has to be vetted once again. A thing that caused an argument was the matter of the child being circumcised. I don't believe in it, but Sarah does. In the end, I feel as though I was immature on how I responded to it, and it caused an argument, to which I later and it caused an argument to which I later apologized. In the end, though, after doing health research, she eventually decided to not do it. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. My mouth is a little dry. Things were going well until after Things were going well until after after talking, I discovered that she preferred if the child not have my last name, but instead hers. I was against this because to me, that's the greatest honor in having a child of our own, to which she remarked I should be happy by the fact I get a child. Her reasoning was that she'd be the one with the kid in the States and it would make it easier to pick up the child and that she'd have the child, so it's only fair. I told her that's nonsense because my name doesn't affect her picking up the child, to which she said she'd be the one carrying and birthing the child, etc. Now, at this point, I believe the situation could not get any worse, but well, it does. After that argument, which lasted weeks, things calmed down and was okay until recently, where I was looking at flights and stuff to come for her birth. That was the plan until she proposed my name not be on the birth certificate because it makes it easier for the child to get a passport and travel to see me. She said she researched it and it would be easier if my name wasn't on the birth certificate because I'd have to travel there to sign up forms for passport and it takes a while and that's a lot of expenses. I told her that I'm willing to pay it and I'd prefer my name be on this birth. I told her that I'm willing to pay it and I'd prefer my name be on the birth certificate, to which she was displeased. We got into another argument and she sent me a message stating it's not her out to get me. It's what's best for the child, etc. I didn't respond. Instead, I did research and made a PowerPoint presentation disproving what she said with credible references, etc. She, in response, made a Word document stating it's not personal and that with everything Trump is doing, it would make citizenship easier for the child. Bear in mind, she is an American citizen born and raised. I mean, maybe I have a really bad understanding of citizenship. And yes, Trump is fucking everything up right now for citizenship because he's a moron. But in theory, as long as the kid's born in America, that kid is an American citizen, right? Or am I tripping, chat? Am I tripping? Arguing via the Microsoft Office suite is wild. Yeah, you're right, kid, as of today. But that's the general, like, what she's saying doesn't make sense, is basically what I'm trying to get at. Oh, hi, Mbem. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So, wait, hold on. So, if you're born on the land, you are a citizen, but it sounds like he is trying to do stuff that would make it harder to be an American citizen. Okay. Okay. So maybe, so don't get me wrong. I do not side with her. Everything she's doing is sketchy. That being said, her point about Trump and citizenship kind of makes sense. Is that what we're saying? Ben is still streaming? Yeah, Zeno, a little 4-hour stream for y'all because I love you guys. No, I think you guys are pointing that. I'll point that out later. but I just want confirmation. So, oh, my watch is at low power mode. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So her concerns might be valid, but she is a little sketchy with it. Like, I will say, guys, I think her insistence on this is a little bit like question mark. Okay, bear in mind she is American citizen, born and raised. She also mentioned about her insurance that it would be cheaper if my name wasn't on it. I responded with more research disproving what she had said, but then she said it would make things easier in case emergencies happen. But then she said it would make things easier in case emergencies happen and that she needs consent from the father. Oh, wait, hold on. But then she said it would make things easier in case emergencies happen and she needs consent from the father. I told her I'd sign a consent form that she can have in her phone, but then she said she's not sure she wants to do that as it's extra work for her, and I can just add my name later in life when I figure out my citizenship status. I told her there's no need for that, and not having my name there is taking away my right as a father. She then said the job of a father is to be there, and I won't be there consistently, and she'll have to raise him, and it's what's best for him and her. I've been looking into getting my stay there as a teacher, but I lack teaching experience as I am a recent graduate as of next month. Are there any parents here, fathers that can offer advice? What should I do? Anyone experienced anything like this? I don't want any bashful comments about her. Just need some solid advice. Yeah, I mean, I think you guys were saying it in chat. I could see it when I was asking some of my questions. I think a paternity test is merited here. Like, don't get me wrong, I am very much against the men who are like, every guy should get a paternity test no matter what. Like, shut the fuck up. But this is sketchy. This is her persistence to not have you in this child's life. Red flag. Whether it is the paternity thing, or maybe you are the father, very big red flag that she is trying to, like, almost give you no physical evidence that that kid is yours, you know? Very sketchy, bro. Very, very sketchy shit. Chat, I need to get like a condom brand sponsor. Because this is when I break it into, and this story is sponsored by Trojan. Are you 20 years old and don't want to be in a fucky wucky situation like this? You should wrap it and tap it, baby. Yo, someone clip that and send that to Trojan. That's my little brand deal reel. You know? Dude, that would integrate so well into my fucking videos too. Like, hit me up, condom brands. Yeah, no, just wow. I kind of want to go look at the comments here. Okay. Okay. So this person says that child ain't yours, bro. So we're all kind of on the same page. Ooh, this person says either she isn't pregnant and is just BSing you along to scam for money later, or she is trying to get you to break things off. Don't do anything more until you can go out there and get a paternity test done. One, to make sure if there is a child that is yours. And once that has been established by tests, that you are then that you then can petition the court to have your name listed as the father and have visitations ordered. Sue her and get a court-ordered paternity test to establish paternity and get on that paper, or don't. Those are your options. Either way, she's treating you like a gold-digging parasite. I'd keep all evidence of your conversations on record for your own peace of mind because I wouldn't put it past her to start the parental alienation early. This is above Reddit's pay grade. This is a go to a lawyer when you found out level. This is go to a lawyer when you found out level. I'm not convinced this kid is yours. Also, condoms, use them. Oh shit. You say that you did double major in mathematics. You should have probably chosen biology instead. If she spent a few days with you, then found out she was pregnant a few days after returning home, it's highly unlikely that you got her pregnant. You are talking about a timescale covering less than 2 weeks. She was pregnant before she came to visit you. Ask for a scan picture in the hospital report confirming how far along she is in her pregnancy. Or you can wait and believe her when she gives birth at 8 months pregnant to a full-term baby. Y'all, I did not know enough about pregnancies to be able to call that shit out, so I'm glad the comments did. I'm really glad the comments did. Oh, that's the wrong one. Mothman with a little $5 dono tribute for Mr. Bean's treats. Mothman, thank you for your dono. I will try to remember. We've already given Bean some treats today. I will try to remember that for next stream. All right. Okay, based off that comment, I'm putting my money in the hat for this is not OP's kid. And she's just trying to, like, weed him out. Although, like, I do have to say, isn't it just easier to be like, yeah, I fucking cheated on you. This ain't your kid. You know? Like, isn't it just easier? Like, she's already trying to weed him out. If she's really trying to get this dude to, like, fuck off and leave her alone. Or maybe I guess maybe she wants to still be with him, but make him think that this is their kid. I don't know. Yeah, there's 2 updates. Yeah, this one's a weird one, chat. This one's a super weird one. Okay, let's just go on to these updates, guys. I'm very curious where this goes. Okay, update 1. Before I go any further, I'd like to confirm or clear up a few things. 1, the aim was never to put down or talk down at anyone. I genuinely needed help, and I wanted to know if anyone had experienced anything similar, or maybe get an American perspective to see if I'm overreacting, or if I don't know certain things. 2, the trip occurred between October 9th to 14th. She said she felt weird around the 19th, and around the 22nd, she did a test and got a faint positive. Did several more tests and still positive. So 8 days later? Yeah, based off what the comments were saying and how possible that is, there's no way. For 3, for those saying honor thing, I get it from your perspective, but where I'm from, it's the greatest joy as a guy to have a child carry on your name. It's comparable to winning the lottery, and it's normally criticized if the opposite occurs, unless the father is a deadbeat or paternity is uncertain. I understand from the other perspective that the woman carries the child and it should be afforded to her as well. That's why my main issue is not the last name, but me not being on the birth certificate. Because I'd legally have no right to the child. 4, I know I should have used a condom. It's entirely on me. I fully accept that. Yeah, I mean, All right, guys, like I said, sometimes I have that stupid man brain. I will say, I feel like if I have a kid, I would really, really like it to have my last name somewhere in there. I would be perfectly fine if, like, my wife wanted to keep her last name, perfectly fine with that. If my wife wanted to hyphenate, perfectly fine with that. Taking my name completely out, I would be a little butthurt, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I do fully agree, by the way. Like, the woman's the one who carries the child. If anything, it makes more sense for her last name to be the one. But a little part of my ego does want my kid to have my last name. I will admit it, chat. I will be the first to admit it, but I kind of agree with him here. Like, if I have a kid, I like, it would just make me very happy. Like, you know, like, hyphenate that bitch. I don't care. But, like, I just want it to be somewhere in there. Like, it can be the second one. I know Sarbacher is a super long last name, but I'm like, it would be cool. It would be cool. Some pretty solid advice was offered, all with the suggestion of a paternity test and legal actions. I had fully intended to get a paternity test done at birth to rule out that fear from my mind. To be honest, Sarah has never given me a reason to doubt her in the past. Always has been the clingy type, which I have no problem with, who wants to talk on the phone 24/7. I suggested to her to go out sometime and make friends. As I didn't want her college experience to be remembered as just talking to a boy. That said, we were long distance, so I'm not 100% sure absolutely nothing happened. I will be doing the test, but to do it now is pretty expensive, as thousands of dollars equates to millions of JMD. So cheaper, I get it done at birth. I've had a talk with Sarah explaining how I feel about the situation, and I'm willing to meet her in the middle so long as my name remains on the birth certificate. To which she remarked, it's just a piece of paper and it doesn't affect me being allowed to visit or not. I asked her how she would feel if roles were reversed, and she said it would suck, but she's not the father and cannot be in my shoes, only hers, and gotta do what's best for her and saves her less work. So I don't think I'll win there. She has said she'd be willing to give the child my last name, but will not list me on the birth certificate because it's easier. A grounds for this is because I'm not a citizen and won't be present full time for at least 2 years. I fully plan on being there, but like I said, I'm lacking experience, so I had planned on getting that while doing my master's, then migrate to be a lecturer to earn enough money to support them both. For those who said I'm only doing it for the papers, I initially asked Sarah if she would be willing to live in Jamaica, to which she said no because she has all of her family back home. So I decided to leave mine in order to make it work. After explaining everything and basically pouring my heart out, she says she thinks I'm emotionally manipulating her. I don't know, man. This whole thing is stressful. No, I don't think he is emotionally manipulating her at all. I think his requests are pretty fucking valid. They're pretty standard, actually. If you really think, if you really think about it, yeah, Judas Love, too much work is pissing me off. That's how I feel too. This whole thing is kind of pissing me off. Like, it's not easier for her. He's not asking unreasonable requests. For fuck's sake, the only one that might be quote unquote unreasonable is if he was trying to manipulate her into moving to Jamaica. But he's so totally willing to do everything on her terms, but she won't even meet him at like the baseline of what those terms should be, which is name on the birth certificate and some shared last name, even if it's hyphenated. Is she white? Is this racism? I don't know, Althea. I think her parents are. Her parents low-key could be racist. I got my name hyphenated, but my kids are going to only have my husband's last name. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm completely fine with hyphenating last names and all that stuff. I think it would be kind of cool, you know? I think it would be kind of cool to have a little mini Sarbacher running around, you know? It would be sick. It'd be pretty cool. Like I've always, whether it's like I mean, in my head it's hockey because like I would love if my kids played hockey. I'm not gonna force them to play any sport that they don't want to, but like I do kind of like the idea of watching my child play a sport. It could be anything. And like seeing their last name on the back, because I know my dad still, like my dad keeps all of my mom and dad actually both. They both keep my jerseys with my last name on them from like high school. There's a closet back home with all of my old jerseys and shit. And I know that they don't want to throw them away because they're like, it was so cool, like watching like our Sarbacher run around, you know? What if your kid played baseball, Ben? I would probably be bored out of my mind, but for the love of that kid, I would go to every game. Every game that I could. I should say that. But I'm really hoping my kid isn't into baseball. Don't get me wrong, if he was, or she, if they were super into it, I'd be into it too. But I'm really crossing my fingers that's not the move. What if they play golf? I actually have like not very many problems with golf. I think golf is like more of an artistic sport. Like it truly is like kind of like a craft, you know? It really is. I actually have no problems with golf. I do think golf is also boring to watch. But I don't know if I said this when I was talking shit about it, Mbem. I think baseball is really fun to play, but watching it for me just doesn't do it. No, never kept my jerseys and tossed out my dancing trophies. Bro, that's so sad, Zeno. Yeah. I like playing Wii golf. Does that count? Of course it does, Tabby. By the way, hello, Asian Furies. I feel like 4 hours is the hit or miss mark. What do you mean? Are you talking about my streams? Y'all talking shit about me streaming for a long time, y'all? Y'all, let's keep it going, all right? I kind of want to know how this updates. We're not going to get closure on this, by the way, chat, because this is so recent. This is from 1 day ago. Wait, hold on. Actually, let me refresh this. Make sure there's no other updates on here. Oh, this dude is like posting this on like everything. Okay, let's just do the update, guys. I'm curious. Update 2, I just told my parents. I haven't told them since the start of this due to the fact that this entire thing is crazy, and I know they too would find the situation very weird. It wasn't the easiest saying, hey, I have a kid, but won't have a kid legally to them, but they pretty much grasped the situation. Their advice was to work with whatever demands the mother makes or whatever works for the mom, as it's primarily the mom that has all the power, though unfair as it is, was literally the most heartbreaking thing to hear. I know I could get a lawyer, but with the lawyer fees, I'd basically be spending millions of Jamaican dollars just to see the child, or more so be listed on his birth certificate. Crazy, right? $1 equals 158 Jamaican dollars. So I'm taking a commentator's advice who suggested visiting in person and try to talk things out. Oh, by the way, yes, I've seen videos and been on video calls, so she definitely is pregnant. I just can't say 100% it's mine, and with everything, my certainty keeps dropping. So I'll try to make amends and get a test done at birth to confirm everything, which is a few months away practically. Like I said before, though, she said she won't stop me from being in the kid's life, but my name won't be added on the birth certificate, so I guess you take it where you can get it. I really hope I can work all this out. Some people were saying ghost her or not be there, but what if this kid is mine? I can't just simply up and leave and abandon it. I made a mistake, and as a result, it's here. It never asked to be here, so I gotta man up, you know. Just need to be sure he's my son. I'll update you as life progresses. Hopefully she doesn't see this, and if anyone else is going through this, I pray you get through it. All right, guys, you guys are going to have to help me keep an eye on this one because, damn. I mean, first off, just want to say I respect the fuck out of OP for that perspective on not just abandoning the kid. Any Redditor that was telling him to ghost them is like fucked up as shit. I would say like, yeah, if you're not going to hire a lawyer, best action is to try to talk it out in person and be there for the birth, get the paternity test, and then just keep doing what you're doing so that if that kid is yours, in 2 years, you can fit your timeline and be in America so that you can help raise your kid. But wow. Yeah. Allie, welcome to the stream. Ryan, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm invested too, Lee. It's a tough situation for sure. It's a very tough situation, but hopefully they can figure it out. Hopefully they can figure something out. Beans also gets some crazy eye boogies. Alrighty, guys, not too much else to say there. Let's keep it rocking and rolling here, okay? I want to keep grinding. We don't have too long of stories left, and we got 2 left. Let's knock them out. This has been a long stream. Let's end it in like 20-ish minutes, 25 minutes. Am I the a-hole for getting my coworker banned from the office microwave? Okay, so I, 27 male, work in an office with an open break room, and we have 1 communal microwave. It's a normal microwave. It does microwave things. Nothing special. Enter Greg, 32 male. Greg has recently decided he's a culinary innovator, and for some reason, he thinks the office microwave is his personal test kitchen. It started small. He'd microwave weird things, like boiled eggs, which exploded, or sardines, which smelled like the apocalypse. But then Greg escalated. Last week, I walked in to find Greg microwaving a whole raw steak directly on the rotating glass plate, no cover, just steak on the glass. He said it was his signature dish. The microwave now permanently smells like burned meat and despair. That was bad enough, but then the soup incident happened. Greg brought in a thermos full of homemade soup. Fine, whatever. But instead of pouring it into a bowl, he microwaved the entire metal thermos. Sparks, smoke, mini explosion. The microwave straight up died on the spot. We had to evacuate the office because the fire alarm went off. Management got involved, and now Greg is officially banned from the microwave. He's pissed and says I snitched when all I did was explain to our boss why there was a charred thermos carcass and stuff. When all I did was explain to our boss why there was a charred thermos carcass inside the microwave. Now some coworkers think I should have just let it go, but I feel like I saved us from a much bigger disaster down the road. If you can't fix stupid, you ban it from the microwave. Like, nah, dude, like, what are we, a fucking 13-year-old teenage boy microwaving random shit in the microwave? Like, if he was just like microwaving some food that smelled bad, it's like, maybe have a talk with him about being more considerate of the fact that like microwaving sardines smells terrible. But if you're raw dogging microwaving steak on the glass plate in a communal area, like, do that from the comfort of your home. Be a fucking moron from the comfort of your home. I don't care. But in a community space, bro, let's have some respect. And then on top of that, putting metal in the microwave, killing the microwave, probably exploding it and causing them to evacuate because of it? Yeah, bro. Microwave privilege is gone. All right? OP is just if he had like walked away and the microwave caught on fire and caught the building on fire, like no. Just don't even gamble with it. OP did the right thing. Fuck anybody who's trying to be like all your coworkers are stupid. All of them are dumb. Honestly, bro, I know you probably can't legally terminate him, but if I'm the manager, I'm like, I don't want this fucking moron working for me. Like, what kind of work is he doing if he doesn't understand the concept of don't put metal in a microwave? Put Greg in the microwave. Oh my God, what did Tabby do? Reminds me when I tried making caramel in the microwave, I put sugar and water in a bowl in a microwave. Context, the bowl was a plastic bowl. The sugar melted through the bowl and it smelled like burnt plastic. Yo, I gotta be so honest with you, Tabby. I would have never known that. I would have never known that, bro. Vilsic. We timed Vilsic out for 1 second for that one, chat. That was a brutal joke, Vilsic. That was a brutal joke. That was brutal. I had to do it, Vilsic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. It had to be done. I had to time you out for a second. Tabby made napalm. Is that really how napalm is made? That's crazy. He doesn't have one at home. He already fucked it up. Gabrielle, thanks for coming to the stream. That's so funny. Vilsic is sitting right next to me and he doesn't even realize you timed him out. Okay, that's fine. I got you. We're just gonna keep timing him out until he realizes. Like the one story where the guy made mustard gas or whatever. See, but mustard gas is a little bit more like, I understand that. Like if you don't, like, to be honest, y'all, I'm not saying that I would have done that because I think like I read it and I was like, I know where this is going. Like I know what this does. But like also I can see that one a lot more than like, hey, here's a microwave. A lot of people, unless you didn't grow up with a microwave, which would be sad. Don't get me wrong. It's a privilege. But like, a lot of people, it is more common knowledge that you don't put metal in a microwave than it is common knowledge that bleach and vinegar mixed together make, fucking mustard gas. You know, because like with a microwave, you're reminded of it every time. Versus like bleach and vinegar, it's not like you're like always thinking about it or whatever. Georgia, welcome to the stream. Alrighty, guys. Kind of want to wrap this up. I want to wrap it up. We are on our last story, chat. And then we're going to wrap up. A little 4.5 hour stream, y'all. Don't ever tell me that I don't go hard as fuck for y'all, all right? We go hard as fuck for these streams, chat. We go hard as fuck. Last story. Am I the a-hole for calling my sister a sinful disgrace in front of our entire family and revealing her secret? I, 20 female, recently found out that I'm pregnant. My boyfriend, 27 male. And I have been together for 2 years. Bro, you were 25 going after her when she was 18. And then on top of that, you impregnated her? That power dynamic is so fucking crazy. That is just disgusting. My boyfriend, 27 male, and I have been together for 2 years. The pregnancy wasn't planned at all, but we were also not taking the steps to prevent it. Y'all, I am 100% willing to accuse this man of doing it on purpose. At the age of 27, you should be fucking smarter than that. You are hooking up with barely an adult and you're not putting on a condom, bro. You're not taking the preventative measures. I think he did this on purpose, bro. I think low key, OP got baby trapped. I'm 100% willing to fucking die on that hill. With that said, we are happy and ready to start this next chapter together. We announced my pregnancy to my family at a small dinner last weekend. This is where my sister, 29 female, comes in, who is extremely religious. She's the kind of person who's at church every Sunday, pretty much only reads the Bible, and makes TikToks about passages. She constantly preaches about living a pure life and following God, and sometimes will force it into conversation. When I shared the news, most of my... I mean, that also sounds insufferable as fuck. I can't even lie. When I shared the news, most of my family was supportive and really happy for my boyfriend and I. Everyone except her. She immediately went cold and launched into this huge preachy lecture about how disappointed she was in me. She went on about how she expected better of men, how I was living in sin, and how God will judge you. Pretty much, she was making me feel horrible for not being married while being pregnant. I mean, honestly, bro, this one kind of cooked. She should expect better of a man who's 27 years old, accidentally getting pregnant someone who's 20 years old, who they've been dating since they were 18. The one time I'll agree with her. Everything else, I'm like, nah. But that one, I kind of agree with. I tried to keep my cool, but she wouldn't stop. She kept ranting on and on. She clearly could tell it was bothering me. Eventually, I had enough and I snapped. I figured this was a perfect time to get payback for her shaming me. I went on about how it was hypocritical to call me sinful when she was the one who was a fake. Sinful disgrace. She too had a baby out of wedlock, and unlike me, instead of keeping it, she aborted it to make sure nobody else knew. The whole room went completely silent. My sister got upset and excused herself from the table and left the house. My mom immediately started yelling at me for bringing up the past and ruining what should have been a happy evening. I honestly don't feel bad, though. My sister has been putting on this holier-than-thou act for years, preaching morality while hiding something she's too ashamed to admit. I never planned to out her secret, but she pushed me with her hypocrisy and I lost it. Am I the a-hole? I have never seen a clearer everybody fucking sucks here than this one. Boyfriend sucks for being a groomer. Parents suck for not pointing out said groomer and encouraging their daughter to allow this to happen. The sister sucks for being this holier than thou person, even though that the lifestyle she preaches is against something that she did in her life. And then OP is absolutely evil and sucky for weaponizing that. You know, don't get me wrong, I'm not a fan of the sister. I think the sister is focused on the wrong fucky wucky here. The fucky wucky isn't that God will judge you. The fucky wucky is that this man is grooming your little sister. But by God, was that a line that she not only crossed, she fucking launched herself with a rocket across the line. Wow, just what a fucking... What are the comments saying? She lives in a glass house. She ought to know better than to throw stones. Whoa, this person's going with not the a-hole. Are we just not going to mention the fact that... Okay, finally. Thank you. Thank you. We're on the same wave. Whole family's fucked. I don't know, man. I think they all suck. I think they all suck equally. You know? I just can't. I just can't, bro. That's fucking crazy. The YouTube comments are going to be awful for this one. Oh, yeah. From a mile away, mime, we can see that one. The Bible Belt is on a different planet, I swear to God. Yeah, this is absolutely in the Bible Belt. For real. This is in fucking, like, Alabama. Shit, bro, they're probably cousins. All right, chat. And on that note, y'all. I am but a wee tired boy, ready to go sleep. Oh shit, Sophia, thank you for the €6 donation. I got it right. Sophia, I apologize. If you donate while I'm reading, I won't always see that. But I appreciate your €6 donation, Sophia. Thank you so much for supporting the dream, supporting me monetarily. Guys, we had a lot of donations this stream. I really do appreciate y'all. Shout out Monster Balls for the 10 gifted community subs. You guys are fucking so unbelievably supportive. It's crazy. You guys, I would like to go live tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little bit hard for me to press the go live button today. I really had to like push myself to do it. Don't get me wrong. I always do it and I fucking love it and enjoy it. Definitely think I need a little bit of a break though. So I will, if I'm feeling up to it, if I'm feeling good, I will go live tomorrow. But do not expect it, okay? Worst case scenario, I'll go live either Friday or Saturday though. Alrighty, guys. I love y'all. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. We're past hump day. Everyone have a good one. Make sure to like the YouTube stream before you leave. Make sure to follow and subscribe. I will see you guys next stream. Mwah. Bye-bye.